need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing. Feel you getting closer, closer, closer. 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 Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Feel you getting closer, closer, closer. Feel you getting closer, closer, closer. Closer, closer, closer. Feel you getting closer, closer, closer. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so
You're under the pressure. I lost my temper. I said something foolish. Did I go and ruin this when it started to feel so real? Could feel it running, running through my lonely veins. When I started to heal, could see myself loving, loving for the rest of my days. No, I don't wanna be alone so late at night. So late at night. No, I don't feel, could see myself loving, loving for the rest of my days. So late at night, no, I don't wanna sleep, 'cause then I'm dreaming, and you're not real, my mind to keep. No, I don't wanna sleep, then I'm losing time, losing my chance to make you mine. So late at night, so late at night, it's so late at night.
Got the feeling, come back to me. Got the feeling, come back to me. Got the feeling. Got the feeling.
Took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart, it's the usual. All you do is waste my time. I'm done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back in the house, back again. Tell your friends that I'm back, that I'm back. Sorry about that. Literally just ran upstairs, so not quite got my breath back fully yet, but we are pretty much ready to go. So let's quickly minimise that. And before we crack on with the good old football manager action, we are going to do our usual holiday roundup. Hopefully everyone's having a lovely start to their day. Has been having a good week so far, and, you know, continues to have a lovely Thursday today. But here on Thursday, the 16th of April 2026, some of these holidays may be day dependent, some may be date dependent, so just bear that in mind if you're catching this at a future date. We have International Documentary Day. We have Birthday of Jose de Diego. We also have Celebrity Teen Literature Day. Now, I'm not sure where you're supposed to put the break in that. Is it celebrity teens who have made the literature? Or is it celebrity literature that's designed for teens? I don't know. Celebrity Teen Literature Day is today, though. We also have College Student Grief Awareness Day. We also have International Pizza Cake Day. Foursquare Day. Day of the Mushroom. So today you should be eating some mushrooms. Get some mushrooms down you. They're nice. We also have National Angel Day. You can be my angel, baby. You can take away the pain. Right, Angel, hopefully you enjoy your day. Today is your day. I have noticed there is a couple of other names on there, so you will be sharing your day today, but Angel, today's your day, so enjoy it. We also have National Auctioneer Day. We have National Bean Counter Day. National Healthcare Decisions Day. National Eggs Benedict Day. We have National Cash Day. Not as in cash money, no, no, no. The name Cash. So Cash, hopefully you enjoy your day today as well. We also have National Joseph Day, creating a trio of people whose day it is today. So hopefully, Joseph, you enjoy your day. I went to school with a Joseph. Hopefully, I'm not going to dox him with his last name, but Joseph W, hopefully you have yourself a lovely day today. And all the other Josephs out there, today's your day. So enjoy it. We also have National Librarian Day, National Orchid Day, National Reveal the Genius Within Day. We also have Save the Elephants Day, Selena Day, so it's a four-way. Selena, hopefully you enjoy your day today. Miss Gomez and all the other Selenas out there. We also have Support Teen Literature Day, Teach Your Daughter to Volunteer Day. We also have Wear Pyjamas to Work Day. So if you went to work and did not wear your pyjamas, naughty. Naughty. Bad. Get your pyjamas on. Pop back home, grab your pyjamas and get back into work. And if they ask you why, tell them it's Wear Pyjamas to Work Day. We also have World Semicolon Day and World Voice Day. So, those are the holidays for today. Let's crack on with the football manager. So we're going to close that off. And we have 3 games remaining. So we have Aston Villa at home, away to West Ham, and then away to Arsenal in the FA Cup semi-final, where we're probably going to get smashed. But that's okay. As long as we can survive the league over the next couple of games, I'm happy. So we're on 23 points, 19 points. It's the drop. We just need a result, or we need Spurs and Southampton to slip up. It's as simple as that. In fact, Spurs, Southampton, or Birmingham. We just need one of those 3 to mess up, because Birmingham has minus 28 goal difference. So us on minus 17, you know, they shouldn't be able to catch us up in 2 games. So yeah, let's hope one of those 2 manages to slip up. And then we're basically, well, hopefully 2 of those 3 slip up. We're safe. We can go into the last game, put out some youth players, let them have a good old time. I say that. We get extra money for finishing higher. That actually is quite useful to us. Anyway, Ellen Dr. Jones, ironically, has an injury. Hamstring, 1 to 3 days. 1 to 3 days with a tight calf for our left back. Okay. Thankfully, we have 19 days till the next game. So They're going to have time to recover. And yes, we are versing West Ham away, and I am wearing a West Ham top. I'm trying to infiltrate them. After we verse Aston Villa, we head away to West Ham for that final game of the season. Just going to sneak into the dressing room with my shirt on. See if we can get some secrets of how they plan to play. It's like undercover boss, but for the opposition. I'm in love me. Oh no. Oh! Resumes. I'm worried then. Katie Fruit Juice Robinson is making her return. Well, to be fair, I think we have been playing her, right? With a bit of a knock. She's just now fully back to training. I don't know why I left it this far out from the game. I guess we were running late last week. Hey Brandon. Mic is working, yay. Yeah, I actually double checked this time. I went, make sure it's lit. Please don't be blinking, please don't be blinking. Yes, it's saying. Hey, and the IQ thing's working. Oh, by the way, Streamlabs, I don't know why, but it toggled itself off. So if you know any other streamers who are having an issue with Streamlabs and their commands aren't working, just get them to double check that it's toggled on. I don't know how I managed to overlook it, but I just noticed it this morning when I was setting it back up. It's like, wait a minute, activate CloudBot is not toggled on. Don't know how that's toggled off, so yeah, that's back up and running today. 229 IQ with a 96% SAS. Big braining it and sassing people and letting them know. Letting them know just how smart you are. Hopefully I can have similar levels of smart. Maybe some sass thrown in there as well. I feel like I'm pretty mellow today. The only thing that's got me a little sassy this morning is the random bit of junk mail political leafleting that came through my door, and I'm like, nope, God. It literally came through the door. I walked through, picked it up and ripped it up before they could get out of like the close. I'm just like, no, done with that. See ya. Don't want that junk. Oh, I mean, ooh, it lasted all of about 5 seconds. Also, I don't know if it's just in our area. And I don't want to jump to conclusions. But it really feels like the people who sell Big Issue are being paid by the political parties to go leaflet delivering. Just looking at the last 2 people to drop off a leaflet through our door. Like, it's rude to assume, but it does feel that way. Because neither of them that dropped off the leaflets look particularly official, you know? Like, I've got nothing against them. It just seems really weird that for political parties, they got people dropping off who don't. To me, if you're leafleting for a political party, you should be representing the image of the party. And if your image of the party doesn't, you know, look too great, it almost depicts that the party is in that sort of situation. Like, we could all end up in that situation. And I've got nothing against people in that situation. But if your whole point is to be campaigning, and I'm pretty sure, at least in my area, that last leaflet came from the people who run the local area. or at least have good influence in the local area. They're one of the main two parties in the local area, I'll say that. Having someone leafleting for them when they're essentially in charge of the destiny of the person who's delivering them, not, you know, dressed smart, it doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right. It feels like me going to a job interview in shorts. You know? There's nothing wrong with me going in shorts and feeling comfortable, but would I expect to get the job? No. Just no. Abdominal strain. Right, so I can give her the injection. She'll play the next match, but then be out for 5-6 weeks. I'll leave her for the physio. She's gonna miss the other two games regardless. Do I plan on using her in the Villa game though? Currently I have her down to play in the Villa game. I guess we give her the injection. Because it's a case of miss 3 games or miss 2. Don't think my IQ's been 200 for a week. Hey, don't know what you've been reading or watching, but it's pushed the IQ up. Keep doing it. Whatever's getting your IQ above 200. I'd keep doing that. Mine's usually all over the place. It's like 1 minute 200 odd, next minute 50. You're down to 56 IQ. It's like, what? No. What did I do? Is playing Crusader Kings till like 2 in the morning really done that to my brain? I'm a whiz kid. What are we rocking at the moment? Me Iqui. There we go. Nice. Well, Streamlabs at least knows I'm childish. It knows I would like that. And I would have been really amused if my sass matched my IQ. So close and yet so far. So close and yet so far. I'll take my 69 IQ. Guess what my mastermind specialty subject would be? Rolling, I like it like this. Okay, rolling, I like it like this. Alright, Lund, 1 to 2 days. At least they're getting these injuries out of the way. You know, they're all getting little niggly 1 or 2 day injuries. Which, fine, we're a week out. I am tempted to just tell everyone like 3 days before the game that they're not training. Like it like this. Oh, Southampton's going to miss their centre back. A very crucial part of the season. And yes, my brain did just like. Brain lag. I need more caffeine. Looks like Chelsea's going to win the league though. Out in front by 5 points. Man U's been bottling it. Man U's lucky to still being third. If there's any other decent teams, Man U would have slipped down to like 5th, 6th. They've been on some terrible form in the last few games. They gave Southampton a win randomly. Then they drew against. I can't remember who they drew against. They had like back-to-back easy games where it's like you should be blowing them out of the water and managed to salvage like a point out of 6. Aston Villa scout report. I'm looking forward to seeing how new players get in here. Because we have a few, right? Incoming, so we've got our new playmaker. We've got a new winger. Which completely solves that left-hand side. It's weird. Both our saves I've had a problem with my left wing. For completely different reasons. Fusini in the other save. Very solid player, but doesn't play the way I need him to. He's more of an that. I just saw like the roof of a car out the corner of my eye and it confused me. I'm like, what's that? See? But yeah, Fusini's more of an inside forward when I need a winger. And then Alex just hasn't really performed to what she should be able to perform to. Where's she at? She's also been out half the time. Yeah, wait, why is Alex not in the team? Why have I not got Alex in the team right now? But yeah, Alex 679 is not what you'd expect from a 3.5-star player. She's slacking a little bit. Her first season scored 8 goals in 9 games, 2 assists, 2 player of the matches. Last year in the league, 5 goals, 3 assists in 18, 6.73. Currently she has 3 in 23 with 3 assists and 1 player of the match, down to a 661. She's 21, she's supposed to be getting better with age. She's not aging well. Which sounds like a sly dig. No, it's not. I want it back. I saw that you had some trouble yesterday again. They were checking the stream and saw someone had been timed out. Yeah. It's one of those where it's like, oh, we haven't had any issue. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Someone was still salty from apparently something I said on the Monday when I was playing COD. They got mad that, you know, me in a hot-headed moment might have said something about them. And then they decided 2 days later to, you know, take real big offense to it and harass me on several platforms. So they came in here moaning that I'd deleted a YouTube comment, which I hadn't even seen, and YouTube had auto-hid. So I still haven't even looked up the comment. I don't even know what the comment is to this date. So I'm looking forward to see what that is, but yeah, they popped on there. They also popped on my TikTok. They didn't comment on TikTok though, I noticed. But yeah, because I have it set up so I basically got my TikTok set up where you can see if I look and they can see, you know, I can see if people look on mine, they can see if I look on theirs. And his name popped up on it. I'm just like, alright, block that one. Block that one. Yeah. You know. I don't know. I could stereotype, but I'm not going to. But yeah. Looking at the person's profiles, it does not surprise me that they did it. Ignore the fact that I win a match will ensure safety. Go out there and put in a solid performance, and the result should take care of itself. We've done really well to get to, yeah, his expectations. Don't worry about it. Exactly the sort of reaction was after. Give them calm nerves. Aston Villa's a big game. Good team. I would have played the song. Why are you so obsessed with me? I don't know. It just tickled me that. Yeah, COD makes me irritable. COD, to a degree, makes me pretty toxic. But even if you watch me playing COD and I get toxic, you can see about a minute later, more of it is just frustration. There's no anger in it. It's just frustration of me just like, oh god damn it, you know? It's more realization that I'm in a stupid situation than I hate that person. Like, no. So for someone to then, you know, clearly has gone to look at that and then not taken the time to absorb what I'm actually doing. And I've just taken it as like, oh, they hit me. No, I just think in that moment you've been an idiot. We're all idiots. We all do idiotic things through life, right? We do. Some people wear it, some people get defensive about it. And they got defensive about it. So I just laugh it off. You know? Up until the point they do something that like majorly oversteps the line. You know? I just want to laugh it off and be like, alright. What you're doing right now is more silly than my initial silly thing. Which I'm looking forward to reading whatever the heck their comment was that they got so mad got deleted. But in so much effort into finding and making comments. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If I had a genuine problem with him, I would have tweeted at him. I would have DM'd him. I would have sent something to him not on the game. Instead, this is what I mean. It's not even on the same day either. It's not like he came into the stream and said something on the day I was playing COD. He's waited 2 days. 2 days of just being irritated by something that I'm just like, I don't even know who you are. I'm not even trying to offend him in that, but I don't know who he is. And I'm just like, alright, you got upset by a comment. You know, stay mad, bro. You know, people will say stuff that offend you. That's life. You know, I've had many things said that offend me. You don't see me running about, you know, throwing a fit about it 2 days later. And that's generalization. Like, I don't even, like I said, I don't know who he is, so I don't know exactly what I said. So it's kind of hard to give any real context in that regard either. But yeah, I just found it hilarious that he felt the need 2 days later to not just send a YouTube comment but then rage at me in a random comment on here that I'd deleted his comment that I'd never even seen. How dare you delete my comment? Well, it was clearly offensive if YouTube took it off, because I didn't see it, and YouTube's made it so it's not visible. It might not even be deleted, it might just literally be held for review. But whatever they put clearly hit some sort of threshold for YouTube to not show it. And then to be offended that that message wasn't shown, you know? You can understand if he'd said something back and it wasn't offensive in any way, because it wouldn't have been held for review then. It would have just gone on YouTube. But he must have said something in there that was offensive in some way, or hinted at causing offence to the point that YouTube held it. That's the bit that cracks me up, is moaning that your potentially offensive message was held. Like, if I deleted a very nonchalant message, then fair enough, but how could you get mad when you know what the contents of your message are and it got removed? Even if I'd removed it, even if I'd seen it and removed it, to get mad that you're toxic message got removed is just weird in itself. It's like, well, what do you expect someone to do with a toxic message? But yeah, like I said, I hadn't even seen the message. But based off the fact that he's moaning that it got removed, I have some inclination to what the message might be like. And again, if it is as I suggest, I'll just go on YouTube and I'll say the same thing. I'll point out that this same person has gone to multiple social medias to harass me about this random thing from 2 days ago. A win might be enough to secure survival here today due to our superior goal difference. Do this in every single fan. About that, because sure. Look, I'm not gonna say I have faith in you. This is the sort of game I need to have faith, not to put pressure on them. Just show a little bit of support for the team. I'm not gonna turn out and be like, hey, you gotta do this, because, you know, Aston Villa's a decent team. I'm dreading a dentist appointment tomorrow because I know I'll need further appointments. I stopped going to my dentist. I stopped going to my dentist for 2 reasons. One, the main one, being he kept buggering up the same filling over and over again. You probably have noticed my front tooth now and again when I speak. You'll see it's, you know, a bit weird on one side. That's from a footballing accident. Weirdly, the person who did it streams on Twitch now. The appointment's at 2, so I'll be in there after I get back. Just to in here after you get back. I read that, so higgledy piggledy. Hey, no issue. But yeah, I basically broke my front tooth when I was playing football in secondary school. Playing a goal, caught the ball like that, and then had the ball kneed up into my face. It's just like, spat out my tooth on the AstroTurf. Weirdly, I guess I didn't catch a nerve. I know where it is. There's definitely a nerve where it's like broke it, but I somehow didn't manage to really spit much blood. It was just like the tooth. Spat that out. I was down to carry on. It was one of them, like, we carried on for a bit, and then the teacher realised, like, hey, what just happened over there? So we ended up basically finishing PE early because of that, but anyway, because of that, I needed to get, you know, it temporarily filled, the old injection in the gum stuff, and the amount of times he refilled that tooth and it just came out. I could eat baby food. I could be eating baby food, I could be brushing my teeth regular, and that thing would fall out every day. I, however, refilled it with one of these little pots, right? You know, the ones you can just pick up at Boots, pick up at Boyce's, or, you know, any good retailer. You know, I'm sure they have them at bloody B&M or something. But the do-it-yourself home temporary ones, they stay in for a good month. You know, worst case, if I do a bad job, they're going to last a couple of weeks, and that's as long as his professional, stronger bonded stuff was lasting. So I just felt like, what's the point? What's the point in getting a needle in my gum when I hate needles to begin with? Going through the whole, like, dribbling on yourself in that little foam bowl. Why go through that once a month? You know, 12 times a year or whatever. Why put myself through that when I can just temporarily just keep going, sit there. Usually I tend to do it before I go to bed. So if I'm watching something on telly, I'll sort of prop it in, get it smoothed out, and then just... Because then I'm not going to want to eat or drink. Because I'll be going to sleep soon. And the dry mouth won't bother me as much, because it's like, well, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to be asleep with a dry mouth rather than sat there just with my mouth open, letting my whole mouth dry out. So, yeah. There's that, and... Oh. My dentist just generally didn't seem that great. So... Ended up just, you know, binning it off. But yeah. I'll have a 30 streak. Ooh. Very nice. 30 stream streak. Don't know how you've put up with me this long. Me and my crazy antics. But yeah, hopefully dentist goes well for you tomorrow. I'm not sure how much you're going to have done, but yeah. If you've got a decent dentist, hold on to them, but if they're like mine, yeah, I can understand also going the other way. Just going, nope. Also, it's one of them things, it's like if you're gonna keep needing stuff, you're best off just having them anyway, because good luck trying to get a new one. It's sort of like the dentist you get now you're stuck with. Playing the grind, that's my way of life. I am curious if there's anywhere within the UK that I could move to and actually get a dentist. Like, without having to sit on a big waiting list. I'm genuinely curious to like the areas. I'm sure there's like little villages. But is there any like major place? I'm not planning to. But it's one of them curiosities where it's like, oh, I wonder. We're 8 minutes in. Alex is finally having a good game. She's on 6-8. And she's injured. They've injured Alex. Well, Perot. You can't get more hot than Perot. Little weird. It's a little weird considering she's an actual player, and I'm not saying that like a new gen. I can't even remember. If I remember rightly, she is attractive. I don't think I'd stick with my statement though. Off memory. You know. I don't think she's a Melinda Messenger. She's alright. She's in that like Alex Scott camp. You know. Not a Melinda or a Holly Willoughby, but she's alright. It's check-up, but I haven't had a proper dentist in years. I'm not even officially wishing. I know what I said about the... Yeah. Yeah, I remember even when I was still going to mine, that place was heaving. And that was quite a few years back. And I'd be surprised if we have the same amount of dentists now. So even if we manage to like maintain the number of dentists, I imagine it's chaos for waiting list amounts. I could go on a complete rant about waiting lists there. Everything in this country has become you're on a giant waiting list, and what's the characteristic that places you on that waiting list? You know? White male puts you bottom of this list. Even if the list doesn't really apply to anything. Just the act of being female can put you further on the list, which I find bizarre. Like, waiting list should literally be whoever was there first. You know, I couldn't care about ethnicity, gender, or, you know, a dog has learnt to talk and gets asked to put on the list. Like, whoever was there first, deal with them first. Hello. But yeah. Oh. It's someone else, so... alone. How have we... We're 23 minutes in. Nothing right now is making sense. We've had 30% possession, 2 shots, 2 on target. They've had none on target so far. To top that off, Southampton's beating Liverpool 3-0 right now. At least Tottenham and Birmingham are drawing. Are they really trying to make us have to get a result in this game? The game's trolling me. I feel trolled. At least give it a try. Right, so as things currently stand, Southampton go out the relegation zone. Liverpool drop down to 12th. We stay 10. We're safe as things currently stand, though. Because this keeps Birmingham down there, keeps Spurs down there. But it's weird that Southampton climb out with that. To be fair, Liverpool's on the same points with them winning. As long as we're basically safe after this game, I'll be happy. I don't want to have to go into that last game going, oh, we need to get something on an away day at West Ham. You know, I know I can sneak into the locker room and all that, but shouldn't have to rely on that. Part of me wants to encourage them, but also this team doesn't usually respond well to being encouraged. It's weird. There's certain elements of this team which are like, no, I don't want to be encouraged. Don't encourage me. Just let me play. Oh no, Gomez is on 6-4 again. Our sub's on 6-5 as well. Our forced sub 8 minutes into the game. Oh. Oh. Ah. Bit of encouragement. Bring it all down. I know. not like this. Tottenham's now beating Birmingham. What on earth is going on? We really need them two to draw. If Spurs win, or Birmingham wins, and we have Southampton winning, that is not good. That really is opening that relegation door to us. Not even just the playoff, but the auto spot. Right now we're 3 points away from the auto spot, but thankfully we have a much better goal difference than them. But we're only 1 point above Liverpool right now. And I have no idea who Liverpool... Well, 1 point above Spurs, Southampton, Liverpool. Now, it's unlikely all three of them pick up a result on the last day. But it's not beyond happening. Not with the way FM goes. I could really do with us even just grabbing a point in this. A point in this would go a long way. But Gomez, she was playing great on your 6.3. The sad thing is, Gomez probably thinks she is playing well on a 6.3. She was happy when she was on a 6.4. She was very confused when I told her she was playing bad on a 6.4. So I imagine 6.3 she probably still thinks she's playing well. Oh no. Oh no. Close it down, close it down, close it down, close it down. Are we dreaming, dreaming? Right. We need to try and get something. Are we dreaming, dreaming? I might swap this team to the playing V1 like we did with Union SG. Because we do have a couple of players who can play in that DM role. That's a weird place to blow the whistle. Dreaming, dreaming. Oh, more possession. Anxious, nervous, aggressive. Gomez is having a tragic time. Get your fruit juice, Robinson, over there. Fairfie has not been having a great game. We'll give her a little longer, but we do have Poppy waiting in the wings. Because I don't think she's beyond redemption, but she ain't having a good go of it right now. What on earth was that? That looked like two people on completely different pages. In fact, I think they might have been reading completely different books. You know, one was reading The Deathly Hallows and the other a Prisoner of Azkaban. I won't go as far as, you know, like Chamber of Secrets and Goblet of Fire, but there's definitely a little bit of difference between what those two were planning. You were around. Oh? Calm down, dear. Calm down. You know what? Besides Perrot and Fairfy, that worked out well. Perrot and Fairfy are the only two who didn't like my calm down, dear approach. Alright. Poppy, you're on. Actually, how's Broughton doing? 661. Harbert looks uninterested. I'm taking offense to that. Oh no, I just realised I'd made those subs in there. Just making sure I didn't do any weird switching around. Right, the assistant flag is up. Come on, it's one goal. One singular goal. Then we can drop back, play for a draw. Come on. To be fair, we've looked better playing more positive. I'm tempted if we score here to keep it going. Oh. Oh. You gotta try and get back in there, T2 teammates. Can't just go for goal. Roebuck. Good old V-Bucks. Oh. Katie. Big cross, come on. Come on, whip it in there, fruit juice. Edge of the box. Oh my god, why did you try and first time it, Paige? You had time, space and opportunity. And you bottled it. Completely bottled that. You had a great chance. Hi again. Ooh, lovely tackle. Millie. Play across. Come on. Swap it to the left. Swap it to left. To left. Slide to left. Nice. Give us some support now. Get some bodies in the box. Oh, brings it out. Oh, Millie. Millie, you gotta do better. In the box. Free shot. Kicks it straight out of the goalkeeper. Right. Fire him up. Come on. You look a little flat. Tottenham's now drawing with Birmingham. In a roundabout way, that's better for us. I still can't get over the fact that Southampton's winning 3-0 against Liverpool, but... Hey. If we can keep 3 teams between us and the relegation zone. Alright, so taxi again. Yeah, 1, 2. That one divided there. That's one that's next up. 2, 3, 4. There's 4 or 5 cars down here that should have parking passes, but don't. But they don't send parking ones down here anymore. This one's in Hull City Council. If they just sent a parking warden down here. Or if they just gave me the job. Like, they could give me it on the basis of they pay me for a couple of hours. They don't need to pay me for a full wage. They can literally be like, hey, do you want to do this on a basis of you catch them before and after school? you know, because I know the best time to pop out there. If they go, we'll pay you for 4 hours. Alright. I know the ideal 4 hours to go out there and catch them. Like, I also have a very good vantage point. Like, I told you all that from my window. Imagine me walking around nearby. Give me a little GoPro, I can even make it part of the stream. Little segment of the stream. Dang. My plans for the summer. Ooh. I am heading away to Wales for a holiday. Bar that, usual streams. There's my birthday in there. Birthday on 14th of August. But, yeah. Nip to Wales for a week. Probably gonna have a birthday stream on... I think it falls on Wednesday this year. Feel free to double check that, but... I want to say my birthday falls on a Wednesday this year. I do... Yeah, I stopped it so people couldn't do, like, giant ASCIIs and stuff. You know. The sort of spammy messages. Sorry about that, Brandon. But yeah, I set a limit on it. It took so long to... I know the feeling. I've done it before. You're gonna post it and you're like, oh. My biggest tip with stuff like that, not just for man, but just in chats in general, make sure you copy it. Because at least that way, you can just stick it in a Word document and like split it up into bits. I just sort of like split it up into then the paragraphs and either send it as a message as the whole thing or send it as like the bits. If it somehow want to send through chat. Rugby league, football, etc. Ooh. I haven't been to the rugby in a while, I'll be honest. It has been a while since I've been to some rugby. I'm not against it though. I think Eric will get the Man U perma job. He better not. He better not. Right? I love Carrick to bits. You know, former player I liked as a player. Let's be honest, Carrick is a washed up manager who couldn't really manage in the Championship. He did a decent job with us in the Premier League for a little bit. But you know who else did a decent job for a little bit in the Premier League? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Another player that I respect. I respect him as a person. I would like Ole and Carrick as like coaches at the club. I don't want them managing the club. If we're seriously considering ourselves as still one of the biggest clubs in the world, we don't want a manager who has no reputation outside of just being a club legend. We need a proper manager. It's one of them like heart appointments, but really we need a head appointment. We need someone to be appointed based on our head, not our heart. You know, heart tells me I really hope Carrick does an amazing job, proves me wrong, you know, goes on to be the best manager ever. But if you look at his credentials, he is not a top team manager. If it wasn't Man U, would Real Madrid honestly consider being managed by Carrick? Would Barcelona honestly consider it? Would Liverpool? Would Arsenal? Would Man City? Would Chelsea? Would AC Milan? Inter Milan? Would any of these teams ever even vaguely consider it? No. So he shouldn't be getting the job. The job should go to someone all of those teams would go, yeah, I'd at least consider having him as manager. Or her as manager. You know? So, that's my thought process on it. Like, I love character bits. I hope he does a great job, but he's not a top team manager. And maybe one day he'll become one, but to me, he is the championship washed up manager. It's like if Chelsea were to put Lampard in right now. I think it's something that sounds good until you realise, especially now when we're coming up to a window when there's a lot of really good available managers, this is the moment to be getting a good available manager. If we stick with Carrick for another year, he flops like Ollie, there's going to be no good managers available in a year. There'll be very few compared to how many are available right now. So now is time to be getting a good manager. I know BBC have some live rugby league matches. Pochettino might... No, Poch can't handle it. Again, Poch, I like Poch. Poch cannot handle the egos of Man U players. You need a very distinct style of manager for Man U. You know, I strongly think we can't have a soft manager. We can have a soft manager for 6 months. We can't have a soft manager for an entire season. That was the problem with Ollie. It wasn't necessarily that Ollie probably has bad ideas. I think it is people played for Ollie because Ollie is a nice guy. Ollie is respected. Ollie, when you find he's now got the permanent job, is a pushover, and you get away with the stuff that you previously wasn't getting away with for the first 6 months because you wanted him to do well and get the job in the first place. So, yeah. I feel like it's that sort of approach. We need a Mourinho-esque manager. Someone who is not going to take BS from the players. Like I said, it doesn't have to be him, obviously, but we need that sort of mentality of manager. One that is just not going to take crap from the players, and if they try and give him it, there's the door. Because otherwise, you end up with more people like Ganacha floating around instead of just getting them out the door when we can. Sheffield Wednesday going to start next season on minus 15 points. Yeah, Sheffield's been in a rough spot. I know someone who is a supporter of them as well, so I've seen them struggle with Sheffield for a while now. Sheffield Wednesday is one of them clubs where I want to see them do well, but also it doesn't surprise me the spot they're in right now. It's one of those things where they just keep fluctuating. You know, stuff's looking good, oh, it's looking bad. Oh, it's looking good, oh, it's looking bad. It's just like... I think Sheffield will forever be perpetually bouncing between the Championship and League One. As much as I hate saying that. Like, I would like them to turn things around, but they feel like one of them clubs who will just... Sheffield Wednesday is the new Bradford. You know? Bradford City always looks solid, look like, alright, you can get up to Championship, and now you gotta go back down, and then you gotta go back up, back down. That's not where Sheffield Wednesday found themselves. It's where Hull City found themselves for a little bit. But the difference is, Hull City haven't found themselves stuck in that. It's easy to get stuck in that, and Hull's managed to claw their way away from it. I feel like Sheffield's going to be more of the way of Bradford than a way of Hull, in that they're just going to get perpetually glued down in that mess. Just too soon. It feels like every league has those like yo-yo teams. It's like either they bounce straight back up, or they're going to be in the playoffs or something and look like they might come back up. But they're always in that like, up for a season, back down for 1 or 2, up for a season, back down for 1 or 2. You know, the Premier League had it for a bit. Now it's got a little more varied. A little bit of variation sprinkled in there. Yeah. You tend to find most of the leagues have teams like that. Jeez, more of them have turned up. There's got to be a good 7 or 8 cars out there. Yeah, one there before. Another one around the bend. Yeah, good 7 or 8 cars out there, at least. Without parking passes. What they should have around here. It's insane. It is literally like a parking lot. As I'm sat here, I'm just watching cars go by and then back out and some go up. It's like they're on a big rotation. Like there's like 8 static, but 2 will move and then 2 more will come in and fill those gaps. Like the amount of money a parking warden could be getting for the council down here on a regular basis. This is why I say it's ridiculous. Because it's something that's supposed to be implemented. It's something that if they had a parking warden down here to implement it, they'd get more money than it would cost them to have the parking warden. And I mean substantially more. Just on loose figures, 500,000, right? Even if I'm wrong, even if I've got double the actual outcome, 250,000. Think of all the things that 250,000 could be spent on in the city. All the different things they could spend 250,000 on as a council. Probably go on tea and biscuits, but... but still. It's insane. That volume of money just is like, yeah, we don't care. We don't care about starting that. It's twofold. One, you can financially benefit a lot and benefit from the positive press of whatever you then spend that on, but also you benefit from tackling the actual issue. It's not just a win, it's a win-win-win. And it's a win-win-win that our council apparently is actively deciding to just pass up. And I don't get it. I've just realised that Tottenham just won 2-1. Oh. So, we stay 10th. We're probably not getting automatically relegated because Birmingham had a worse goal difference than us by a long way. We're going to have to lose by about 6, 7, 8 goals to West Ham and Birmingham win by 6, 7, 8 goals for them to go above me. But if Spurs, Southampton, Liverpool all managed to have better results than me on the last day, we're only 1 point above them. We can fall into that second spot. You know what? Yeah, keep a positive spin. We didn't play particularly great, but you know what? We did verse Aston Villa, and Aston Villa is a solid team. They're up in 6th. And honestly, I think 6th is a little low ball for the quality we usually get when we play them. Alright. Jones, calling Dr. Jones out for 2 to 4 weeks. Jones, I need you. I've got to give you the injection. Because we got a twisted ankle to Alex. I say that. Alex, you're getting the injection, I'm sorry. Do we? I'm not sure. The game's telling me I've avoided relegation. Have Birmingham already played their last game? I'm so confused. Relief for Nottingham as they secure survival. Am I missing something here? Show me the table. Oh! Oh! Liverpool's already played. Liverpool's already played, so Liverpool can't jump me. So, regardless, yeah, we've technically guaranteed not to finish 14th. So we're not going to automatically get relegated. But we technically could fall into the playoff if Tottenham, Southampton and Birmingham win. The thing with Birmingham, though, as I was saying before, there is an 11 goal difference to turn around. So I don't imagine Birmingham is going to jump me. But theoretically they can. Okay. Now, what is the financial difference between 10th and 12th? Is what I really want to know. So technically the game's half right, because we can still get relegated. We can get relegated through the playoff stage. Where the heck is the... Oh, what's the predicted finishes anyway? Oh wow, we were predicted 13th. That's a bit rude. These two newly promoted and you're like, oh yeah, you're going to finish 13th. I mean, to be fair, they don't understand my team. They've got my striker on the left wing and my right winger up front. And my left winger in central midfield. Okay. What I am going to do, though, is I am going to take that flying V approach. I want to see how our team gets on when we swap into that. So let me load better than you two. Which, as you can see, goes to a midfield 3. But usually has one sitting deeper. So they move up into the middle and try and create a little bit of space between. We're going to clear the squad because I think things are getting a little messy. So you in there, you are S1. You left side is... Ooh, I wonder if Pujol's is going to be back. We'll try. And then we can always swap her out if she isn't going to be ready for that one. But she looks fine on there. Lund's out. How long? Is she? Right, Payne. Lund does the backup. Centre backs, we have... Who's been playing the best? Abaz, Dower are our go-tos anyway. We haven't got much in choice of backup, have we? The backups have been struggling. I think we definitely need to have a bit of a clear out going into next year. I think you as my... Ooh, maybe I have used the deeper one, you know? What's your tackling like? Marking, tackling... McGregor. I think Lowry should go in the playmaker role. Now... 3 and 2 or 2.5 each. 2.5 each. Alex over on that wing. Already know that for sure. If I even set it up. Attacking mid. Katie. I might give Poppy a start, you know. Right, 13 goals in 28 games, 5 in 4 starts and 17. Perfect, you've been struggling. I'm going to give Poppy a chance to show what she can do. So, Poppy go there. Midfield, centre. Oh, I didn't change side. Centre. You go in there. Left side. Attacking mid. Broughton, Perot, or the dock? Broughton? You can play out there. You have a decent left foot, to be fair to you. Go on. We'll give her a go. It's last game of the season. Let's see how she gets on over there. Another mid-centre. I just realised I've been doing the subs based on me doing my other formation. Regan? You know what? Yeah, Regan. Regan seems a reasonable choice in there. Right, so I'll swap you two around. Gomez, Regan. They're all wingers. They're all central mids. It's always been you. Alright. A Sam Scout report. Dang, I've drank this off real quick. It's always been you. Oh. Actually, how many contracts do I have running out? In the nicest way possible, I hope I have quite a few running out. I want to clear this team out going into the new season. There's quite a few players who are... they're okay, but not pulling the weight. Rounds in the 45, it go down there. Right, Arsenal are crown champions after beating Man City. Oh. Ooh, yeah, actually, Zealand reminded me of something the other day. What was it? Squad overview. I haven't actually checked my youth team training. And more importantly, who's actually assigned to doing the coaching. I'm doing the... I'm sorry. You've got me doing a dedicated role? That just seems silly. I should not be the set piece coach. That seems insane to me. Good thing. Good defensive. Average possession, so you get put on. I'm gonna sort that out in the pre-season. I'm sorting that out in the pre-season. Those coaches are all over the place. 8 rounds in the 45, you go down. I've got to go through those youth coaches and sort them out. A little bit of anger makes you cute. Show so long. Oh great, Abbas picked up an injury 2 days before the final game of the season. And that's how time flies. Right, to go up a position, we have to win by more than 4 goals, because Everton has already played. Southampton versus Birmingham. Ooh, I'm down for anything. Down, down, down. Oh, so yeah, I am guaranteed safety because one of them is going to have to lose, and if they draw, unless I have a terrible goal difference. No, because I couldn't have a terrible goal difference enough to drop below Birmingham, right? For a draw. And all the new. Ooh, our under-21s beat Arsenal's in front of a massive crowd of 36. They brought 8 away fans. Wait, what stadium was that at? Wait, that was actually at the City Ground. So we had 36 people in the City Ground. I hope you didn't pay to like fully steward that. I hope you paid for like 3 people max. I mean, I might as well. I might as well get through that game. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Ooh, I'm down for anything. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Ooh, I'm down for anything. What in the massacred team is that? Wait, none of them are showing up as injured on here, though. Nope, none of them are injured. Them two are just very low on their fitness going into this one. So I may have to sub them in. But we're going to go with the squad. So, opposition instructions, I'm going to trust my assistant. Said no one ever. Feel it. I'll apply any changes they think we should make for this individual opposition. Enough in my feelings. It's electric. The pressure is all on them. So, what do we have to lose? Go there and cause an upset. I have faith in you. I have faith in you. I have faith in you. Come on. Gotta have a little faith. And I snuck into the dressing room. I got the details of what we need to do against West Ham here today. Come on. We got this. I went in sneaky beaky like. God, I've been you since the night of terrorist, yeah. Righty. Eddie? Where's Ed? I'm dead. Oh. Go on, close them down. Put a bit of pressure on. Lovely tackle. You did the typical FM. I tackle her and give her the ball straight back. Great job. I love that. this is what I'm saying. There's certain animations, like the tackle that does nothing, that I swear they've just slid into one of the updates. Because it feels like at the start of the game, everything felt clean and we weren't getting silly things like that. And it feels like as it's gone on, it's like, oh, those things have just sort of been slipped in there. I don't like that animation. I don't. It's one of my pet hates, that animation. The slide tackle that just gives them the ball straight back. It's not even like they lose the foot race to it, they just tackle them and then don't do anything. And they tackle them, lay on the floor, and the person who gets tackled just goes, oh, the ball's there, and then walks back and gets it. Like, it just looks so daft. Oh, good tackle, Alex. Oh, my head's empty as well. With my 69 IQ. Still no. Oh, Alex. The person that's inside. Oh. Pujals. Why? What a name, by the way. Siren. What kind of siren? Are we talking like mythological siren or like air raid siren? Or like a police siren? Nope. What kind of siren are we going with here? I need to know what kind of siren we're going up against. You know, a few of those sirens wearing some ear protectors might, you know, stop her being effective, but mythological sense? Probably not going to really help. Might hinder us. So I kind of need to know what kind of siren we're facing. Come on, Larry. I'm just hoping Pujos doesn't aggravate or injury. Not to be mean to some of our other players, but like Samantha, for example. If she got a knock, I'd be less interested about her getting a knock than our left back getting a knock. Because I think our left back could possibly be one of the best players in her position for the league. But we've not been able to see enough of her. Oh. Case in point about Samantha, that just looked like she ducked out of the way of it. Samantha, I need committed centre-backs. I need people who are going to put their body on the line. Okay? You've got to fight for the badge. Which I know seems a little ironic considering I'm literally wearing the opposite team's badge right now. But you got to put your body on the line for your team. You can't just go, oh, ball's coming in, oh, duck under it. Like, no, get up there, jump for it. I don't care if you're 2 foot tall and you have no chance of getting up to that ball, right? At least put the effort in. You know? Even if Messi wasn't one of the best players in the world, I would respect him still, simply because even as a very short individual, he will attempt to get stuff. You know, he will fight tooth and nail for everything. Whether it's on the floor or in the air, he will fight tooth and nail for it. And that's what I want my players' mentality to be like. It doesn't matter your sides from your perspective on the pitch. For me as a manager recruiting, it does, because I'm probably not going to hire you if you're 5'2". But unless you're a winger, I might hire you to be a winger because I like, you know, pacey wingers. But if you're on the pitch for me, it doesn't matter what your stature is. It's the mentality and trying. You know, I can't blame you if you suck and you've tried. But I can blame you in a lot of these cases if they're good players and they just don't put the same effort in that, you know, West player does, and the West player comes on and does just as well as they did. There will be a time. Oh. The siren's back on the ball. Nino, 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 Nino. Oh, I'll give myself a dead leg. Hey. Oh, telling me lies. Many things that I keep in my mind. Hang around people I don't even like. I'll be happy and walk with a smile. Oh, why can't I get someone up on me if I disappear? Oh, O'Brien gets over to the cane. Quick, someone get Undertaker. Then we can have the Brothers of Destruction. There will be a time. God, miss Kane. I do. I miss Kane just as a character. That's that's one of those things where I'm like, WWE, I really wish you'd just like cast a new Kane. I feel like those sort of characters in wrestling should be recast. Because yes, some people know who the Kane, you know, who was playing Kane. But if you're casually watching, find someone who can wrestle with the same sort of build. You know, in the same way as they've tried to do two versions of El Grande, right? You can find other people. Now, I will say the two versions of El Grande, you can tell the difference, but it's some sort of rationale. Like, just get someone else. Get someone else to play the role of Kane. To a degree, I think they should have really done that with The Undertaker. They should have made him as this, like, 50, 100 years later, you're still versing The Undertaker. There we go. There you go. I found your solution to the actual hole that you found. No, it wouldn't even work now, because the problem is you've got Matt Calloway openly as a front element of, like, your branding. And everyone knows, you know, Matt Calloway. Well, I assume a big chunk of people know Matt Calloway, you know, is The Undertaker and what he does now in a backstage capacity. Instead of pushing him into that role, they really should have probably had him sort of blend into the background and... Yeah, not saying they shouldn't pay him the same, but get him to do those things, but from a more discreet role, and then they could have recast The Undertaker. That would have actually been an amazing thing for them, especially at a moment like this, where everything is an absolute mess. You know? Could you imagine? Everyone's all down about how crappy, because of the ticket, you know, the ticket prices, how they've structured matches and stuff. Then out of the blue, one of these celebrities gets thrown in a buried alive match with The Undertaker. You know? You know, even me, hating on the product, even if I know iShowSpeed's going to be on stream 2 days later, I just, like, to be fair, he's one of the few that would sell it as well. he probably wouldn't be on the stream 2 days later, but he does like a buried alive match with The Undertaker and they just pay him not to stream for the next month. You know? It'd be hilarious. Because a lot of people would still be like, oh, well, they're going to get this left to win, aren't they? Because they can't just disappear for a month. Can't they? Can't they if you pay them enough? he is sure? He's sure there's a price iShirt Speed would just disappear for a month? Because I'm pretty sure there is. Or in Pat McAfee. You know, just any of them. You know? Pat, in terms of WWE, basically disappeared for several months anyway. Oh. Oh yeah. They can't do that now. It wouldn't hit the same. I was saying, I had the thought process of they could do it with like Abyss. You could probably get away with doing it with Abyss. In the same way as Abyss has been brought back to do some TNA stuff, but I don't think it would work the same. Now I'm mentally thinking, like, who could they do it with? Because you need an ominous figure. WWE resorting to doing it with like Von Wagner now. You know? That's not even a dig at him, but you know, there's sort of tears to it, and it wouldn't be on like my initial Undertaker idea approach, would it? Right. In terms of the football though, we've not had a single shot on target in 40 minutes. I'm going to tell them to focus, and they're going to have a fit at me for telling them to focus, but they should focus because they've not had a single shot on target. Yep. Not one of them liked it. I appreciate that they've managed to not concede against West Ham so far. Touch wood. Touch wood. But you've gone 40 minutes without having a single shot on target. Look at that. 5 shots, 0 on target. That's poor. That is poor. That's like, please sir, may I have some more? Level of poor. Like, you gotta pick it up. Gotta pick it up. I'm proud of everyone's effort so far. Keep going. And we, the people, can win this. We are going to have to replace our left back though. Her legs literally look like they're about to fall off. Attackers, you've not been finishing well enough. The thing is, Pujols hasn't been having a great game anyway, so I don't feel too bad about taking her off. These lots seem overwhelmed. Alright, well. You two are two of the best wingers in the entire league. I don't know how how do you... I hate you. Samantha looks uninterested, and so does Payne. Why? Why are both of you uninterested? Bizarre. Phenomena. Phenomenon. Phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. Phenomenon. 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 Oh. I've heard this song way too many times. I like it. But you can't say I haven't heard it a lot. You know, I at least hear it once, maybe twice a week. At this point. Oh, Peffy? You need to pass it a little bit. Can't do it all on your own. Use running into a triangle of players. Some would say a triangle of madness. I wouldn't, because I respect the Triangle of Madness, and I think they are three very talented women not wrestling, and I wouldn't dare call another trio of people the Triangle of Madness. But some may do. I will say one of the three of them, though, I really wish had stayed babyface. I do miss baseball cap wearing, matching attire with her name, Sky Blue. I do. That was my favourite version of Sky Blue. I like that she's embracing her inner badass. Right. I have a lot of love and respect for her doing that. And being her authentic self in that sense. But babyface Sky Blue is best Sky Blue. The name matched. The outfits were great. She was easy to get behind. And honestly, I believe she could have been like Tony Storm level of like beloved. Now she's going to be in that like edge category. Which, that just sounds rude. But as in, you know, Adam Copeland category. Where you can love Adam Copeland, but you kind of have to be a Adam Copeland fan. You know, there's still, ooh, it's him. You know, it's like if MJF went babyface. You know, there's still always going to be a bunch of people who are like, hey, hey, that's our heel guy. I just need to clear my head. Oh no, gave the ball over to the Siren. Oh, oh. Ah, what a pretty goal to give up. How have you taken a knock as well? Ooh. Well, we're gonna have to push our wingbacks up. Try and get something going forward, because we've had 7 shots so far, 0 on target. I'm not even upset losing 1-0 to West Ham. I think losing 1-0 to West Ham away from home is perfectly reasonable. The manner in which we're doing it with no shots on target is my main issue. There we go, we finally had one. And it was a pretty soft one down the middle to the goalkeeper. She hasn't had to dive yet. I want to see their goalkeeper with mud and grass stains on her socks. That's what I want. If they beat us, and their goalkeeper looks like she's been rolling around in a field for 90 minutes, then fair enough. But right now, she looks like she's got ready for, like, the kit photo shoot at the start of the season, where it's like, oh, just stand there and show us what the kit looks like. Like, come on. Come on, make her work. Make that goalkeeper do some work. Don't let her just walk out there, read a book, lean up against the post, and then occasionally catch a ball. Because that's the reality of it. There's been one instance where their goalkeeper has needed to be in goal. Theoretically speaking, the other 7 shots, she could have just sat down and done nothing. She could have had a nap the entire first half. Well, we had none on target. Now, to be fair, that doesn't take into account, like, crosses in that she's gone and caught, but you get what I'm saying. She hasn't had that much to do. And that's not her fault, that's our team's fault. Oh. Pressure, 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 pressure. Restless. Terrified at sea. In the darkness. Colder when it's twilight. Oh. Shit's sticking to me back. That's from with a leather chair. Hiding in the darkness. Come on, defend it. Alright, decent tackle. This isn't a good sign going into the Arsenal game though, is it? Back-to-back games where we've not really put any pressure on the opposition goal. And we gave up a sloppy goal to lose each game. The darkness, colder when it's twilight. It shows promise. It does show promise. It shows that our team isn't completely screwed. It shows there's elements of the team that can be good. But it also shows that there's flaws in our defense right now that can be exploited. And we need to fill those holes. Glad to see you. I'm in the darkness. I wonder how much the skirt's gone up now. Actually, to be fair, this was on one of them promotional ones, so unless they've started making the promotion with other companies. You know, it might be a limited amount. Here we go. Push it, baby. Push, push it, baby. Push it, baby. Push it, baby. Cheeky equalizer? No. Are you feeling me? Alright, bit of encouragement. Are you feeling me? 1 on target from 9 is terrible. 1 on target. In 80 minutes, we've had 1 shot on target. We're definitely going to have to improve that front line going forward. I wonder if I can find a tall striker. A tall, pacey striker. You know, nice. What was that pass? It was nowhere near anyone. Tell me I'm feeling me. Lovely interception. Can we make any use of it though? Nope. Can't even get the ball to Feffy there. Right, why is she trying to pass it back there when she could just turn and shoot on her right foot? Katie, get down the wing, please. Katie, yes. Paige, play across. Let's go, Paige! Come on, Paige. Paige always comes up big. Paige is definitely one of those players we've got to build the team around. Even though I'm very much in that, we need to have a clear out, you know. Paige is one of the pieces where I'm like, we've got to build around you. You know, the goalkeeper's had me doubting her at times. But Paige, when needed, has always been there. Paige has probably been the most consistent player. And she's playing in the heart of this midfield. She's now playing a very different role to what she was doing the whole season. And yet, yeah, discouraged long shots. Yeah, she's picked it up and she's doing a good job with it. Oh no. Oh no, I need to drop our players back deep, don't I? If they score here, it's pointless me doing it. But if we can hold out, I will put our players back to where they were. I'll stay attacking, but I'm not going to keep our wing backs push forward. Good save. I was going to have to put Patty in goal. Thankfully, Selma did a good job there. Fire him up. Final game of the season. Feels a little flat. Fire him up, because we've got a game against Arsenal coming up. You know? I know Arsenal are great at bottling. But I'm not sure the women's team are as good at bottling as the men's. So we can't rely on the bottling ability of Arsenal. Bottle Job FC. Oh. Good hands, good hands. Oh. See, that's what I don't mind. I don't mind that. Did it work out? No. But the fact that Fairfield tried to get up for it, I appreciate. I'm a little confused why our goalkeeper is hoofing it though. Is that just like a nervous tick of hers? Because we haven't got them set up to do that. Both our teams are very much slowly build it out from the back, pass it up. Because if they're better than us, we want to retain possession. We don't want to try and just rush the ball forward. You know, if we're going to have 30% possession, we've got to be twice as effective with that possession than if we've got 60% possession. And a big part of that is not turning the ball back over and making sure each attack we have is a good attack. I wanna love you, baby. Which it has not been today. We've had like 2 on target. We've had 2 on target out of 10. Right. So we've got just over 3 minutes left of this game. 1-1. I'll take a 1-1 draw at West Ham to finish the season. That Especially considering it was 1-0 down and we had one on target prior in like 9 shots. I'll happily take a 1-1 Paige pulling a point out of her backside. I have a bad feeling that we're going to throw it away last minute. And Lund doing that is not helpful. I thought we was okay on the right hand side with Lund. Lund has been really disappointing. She was playing well. We signed her on a free but couldn't get her in because of a work permit. Sent her out on loan. She's doing great on loan. It's like she can play everywhere but here. You know, she played well in Spain. She played well in America. She comes to Nottingham and she doesn't know how to play football at all. That confused me. I just looked out the window and there's a motorbike opposite. I think it's next doors. Why is there a cat just stopping in the middle of the street? Oh, yeah, I think next door must be doing something in the garage. At least not hammering through the wall this time. That was irritating. Right. That's a very satisfying result. Nobody gave us a chance. And you pulled something out of your backside when you wasn't playing particularly well. So I will take it. We finished 10th, which is the best outcome considering the position we were in. Liverpool fell into 13th. Liverpool fell into 13th. Hilarious. So Southampton stayed up. Southampton has emulated us. They've stayed up after getting promoted. They're going to get themselves back-to-back seasons in the league. Birmingham, however, emulating Newcastle, I believe. Yeah, Newcastle came up with us, right? And then went straight back down. So Birmingham's emulating Newcastle. Southampton is emulating us. Liverpool is deciding they want to go down. Or potentially go down. I think they'll probably win the playoff game. But I would find it hilarious if they didn't. Who are they due to verse in the playoff game is the question. That is the real question. Crystal Palace. I can't remember how bad Crystal Palace were when they were in the league. I think they were pretty bad. So I guess for our own selfish purposes, we would want Crystal Palace to win. You know, easier games for next year. Also, getting relegated. Hashtag it. Again, I wonder if they asked for the relegation or if they just sucked. 1 win. Oh my goodness. Bit of a gulf between hashtag and the rest of the league, isn't they? 1 win, 4 draws, 7 points, 19 points for the team above them. But yeah, Leicester is coming up. Ooh. So Newcastle missed out. Sunderland missed out. They're not bouncing back. Leicester, Crystal Palace. Well, Leicester and potentially Crystal Palace. So 1 3 day for Alex. Jones calling Dr. Jones. I might as well give her the injection. Because she isn't going to miss anything extra. Bruised knee. Those two are going to be back for the game. Unless they get another injury. We get 18 grand for that finishing spot. Yeah, where was the... I just want to see what the... Alright, so if we finished 12th, we would have got 6. We would have got 12 for 11th. We got 18. We could have got 24 if we managed to squeeze up to 9th. I think that's what we need, is to be starting to get into these 7 to 9 spots. That little bit of extra cash would actually be quite useful. Right now, though, we're sitting on 65 grand. That's what I mean. Like, it doesn't sound like a lot. It's like, oh, only, you know, 18 grand, 30 odd grand. Yeah, but this is for a club that has 65 grand in the budget. You've got a bank balance of 65 grand, someone going, here's 30 grand, that's 50% of what we've already got in there. That's a drastic improvement. So. That's why I'm very desperate to get rid of some of this deadwood. Hopefully the team is willing to allow me to mutually terminate some of these. If players aren't happy with their playing time. Because there's a few in here that I would like to release. I tried to build a bit of a youth system, but it's not really worked out. The women's side definitely feels like you should just focus on your team. Don't try and build any youth. Like, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I am saying when you've got a limited budget like this, you know, paying, oh no, who's in here, for example, 100, even 150 to Camwell to be fair choice, or Boydell, who's not going to get in the team, for 350. Paying these people that money is, it's painful. I'm trying to keep a hold of like a Boydell so I can get the homegrown. But I think you, for the most part, best off just seeing who come through the youth system. It's not like you can be bringing in 18-year-old wonder kid and just wait for 3 years to become good. Well, to become homegrown at your club. Either way, because if there is someone like that, they're going to be a lot of money. I will say, that said, Alex to me is basically that. And she cost me nothing. We got lucky with Alex. But yeah, who do we have? There's only Bacchus contract running out this year in the first team. What about all the teams? We have Backer and Paxton. Alright, it's nearly a grand. We need to clear a bit more off the list though. Nearly a grand ain't great. Oh, wait. What about if we do that? Because I do have a few not currently at the club as well, don't I? So we have Maddie Murray to add to that list as well. Who, again, I like Maddie, but I don't think she should stick around. Abbott, 100. The real problem is some of these other ones, like Yukara's. You know, we're paying big money to Poppy to do nothing. Holly Fairf hasn't really gave us much for 2.8k either. I should genuinely consider trying to sell both of those. Eden, don't be scared. I'll be there. Yes, I'll be there. Anywhere you wanna go. I am in pain from the transfers. Good to know. What? Yeah, you're really annoying email. I've just got an email. Right, I'm not going to tell you who. I'm just going to read the start. Should I stay or should I go? No, they're not quoting song lyrics to me. I mean, they are, but I don't think they mean to. Hey, don't want to bug you, so this will be my last email for now. Do you mind sharing what's stopping you from getting a merch store with us? Yeah, it could have something to do with just the random out of the blue email. You know? Maybe if you want me to open a merch store with you, you could potentially, you know, contact me and go, hi, I'm so-and-so from so-and-so company. We think it'd be advantageous for both of us if you open a merch store through us. This is what we can provide. This is how much you would make, how much we would make, how much, you know, the entire product would be costing, what we need from you, what we can provide you, yada yada. But if you do want to reach out and offer me to open up a merch store, though, feel free. Just make sure you at least, you know, give some useful bits in there and not just randomly like, hey, how come you don't want to open one with us? Could you imagine if, like, you was walking down the street and then you've just got like a Asda or a Tesco or a Sainsbury's representative coming up to you going, why don't you shop with us? I've seen you going in Tesco. It's like, really? You think that's going to make me want to go in your store? Like, come on. Come on. Come on now. What you should be doing is coming up to me going, look, we got these great deals on these products. We've seen you come out of there with orange squash and a bread loaf. Well, our bread loaf's half the price of theirs. Our orange squash, much bigger. It's twice the size and the same price. You know? But you're going about your marketing completely wrong. Then again, I don't have any marketing degree, so what do I know? But common sense would suggest, you know, selling and promoting your product and showing why yours is a good idea rather than something that just sounds like someone going, why are you not using me? It's not fair. You know, I think works a little better. I just think that's a better idea. Right, Harbour can't play, obviously. So we're going to swap her out. And we shall put in... Ooh. For what? There's no one hotter than Perrot. A little chubby cheeks. Right. I'm sorry, Maddie. But you gotta admit, this picture does like look really chubby cheeky. It does give me that like I want to pinch cheeks. I want to do the like little old granny cheek pinch. Right. Maddie's been a great coverage player for us, by the way. Whoa. These two are so tired out. And you didn't play great last time, so I'm gonna start the Ukrainian. We're going to go with Brinkman, who probably is a bad idea. Apply the opposition instructions, apply all. I think we just gotta go for it. It's an FA Cup. There's no point in playing scared. We gotta try and get it. Gotta try and get ourselves in that final. Look, we got nothing to lose. We know how good we are. Let's show everyone else what we're capable of. Look, I have faith in you. I have faith in you. Look, there is no pressure on you. Relax. Good. Our striker looks relaxed. Poppy, hopefully, is not going to just whiff shots left, right, and centre now. Hopefully, she's calm, collected, and ready to play football. Her name is so big it doesn't even fit in the box. Her name is so big it doesn't even fit in the box, which is hilarious, but hey. Alex Russo is going to cause us all kinds of headaches. I'm sure McCabe will be a pain in my backside as well, because she usually tends to be. You know, she tends to be the one playing balls over the top to them. From that wing. She gets rather annoying. McCabe seems to be the one that keeps creeping up. I like these set pieces. Oh no. It's very rare that I'm like, oh no, not that defender. You know, because usually the back there not doing much. But she does seem to get in the attacks a lot. Oh. Oh. It has felt like she's been involved in a lot of the things they've done against us in these games. So, hopefully we can keep Alex Russo quiet. Hopefully we can keep McCabe quiet. Oh, close down, close down, close down, close down. Tighten the angle. Good block. Alex, just gonna hoof it. She thinks she can go for a 40-20 in football. Imagine football if it had 40-20s. And then you got like a throw-in where you 40-20'd it. I feel like that's something teams don't go for enough, by the way. I feel like I haven't seen a team go for a 40-20 in forever. And it's not the most difficult thing to go for. I always find 40-20 is just a funny concept anyway. Because if you're doing slightly better and you're further up the pitch, say you're on the halfway line, you gotta go backwards to try and go for it. And it's arguably easier to progress up the pitch going back that bit and going for it than it is to just try and go forward. If you know you got someone who can actually make it. Right, I'm gonna give the no pressure shout. I've not done no pressure before, so I'm kind of curious to see how my team react to no pressure. We have to wait for the highlight to end, but I am curious to how they get on when I tell them there's no pressure. Russo's having a nap. Oh, Russo, wake up. You know what? They took it okay. Some people liked it, some people didn't. Our left back is on 6.3. Looks like Pujals will be coming on at halftime. And then I'll be spending the whole game worried that she gets injured. But yeah, our left back is getting a little bit bullied today. 6'7" and 6'6" for our centre backs though, and a 6'6" for our right back. 6'7" for the goalkeeper, 6'6" There's a 6'5" in our central midfield and they're 6'6". I believe it's Page on 6'5" right now. Wingers, right side, 6'5" for Gomez, 6'6" for Alex, and 6'6" for the striker. Most of the players are doing okay. Yeah, it's Page struggling right now. It is just that left back situation where she's clearly getting exploited. Again, though, I need her to get to at least half-time. Simply because of how tired out Pujols is going to be. You know, she starts in the yellow. Ruh-roh. Good block. You know what? If we can drag this out, make them have to go to penalties against us. That's what we need to do. We need to make Arsenal go to penalties against us. If we can drag them to pens, anything can happen. That's got to be our strategy to win here. That, or we just get a cheeky goal out of nowhere. But you can't really be banking on a cheeky goal out of nowhere. That's just sort of a... you hope for it situation. You know? One good attack and we score, but... in reality... oh, you've given away too much space. Why are you letting her be behind you? That was so silly. No wonder you've dropped to a 6'5". Payne, I don't understand why you let her stand behind you. Keep her in front of you. You know, I feel like this is... that's like an NFL cornerback coming too far forward and just letting them stand in the open behind them. It's like, you've got a chance of going back and stopping it, but you're just making the job harder on yourself. Stop letting the wide receiver get behind you. It's like that. You're a wing back. Don't let the player get in behind you. What was that, Payne? It wasn't near your teammate. There was clearly two people in between. Payne has been paid off. You know what's even more hilarious? Prior to that, the game's moved her up to a 6.8 rating. Based on what? I don't know. Meanwhile, our centre-back's been dropped down to a 6.5. Abaz has dropped to a 6.5. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Now she should probably get dropped to a 6.5, but just prior to that, she'd already dropped to a 6.5. Paige is on a 6.4, which is a little disappointing. We got a 6.4 coming out of Gomez, 6.5 coming out of Alex, 6.4 currently coming out of Poppy. She's not having a good old play time. It's me. What? Big team bias. Big team bias. That wasn't an handball. Absolutely rigged. Rigged, ref. Rigged. Terrible officiating. Terrible. Take his license off him. Take his license. I'm going to find out which ref this is. And I'm going to moan every time we have him as a ref. What on earth was that? Dodgy officiating. I've not seen dodgy officiating like this since... I was going to point out a league and then I thought better of it. We've not had a single shot. Like, Arsenal is expected to win, right? But an Arsenal that's had one shot on target from 9, and their only goal is a 45 plus 3 minute penalty, when, by the way, we only had plus 2 minutes to begin with, for a handball, which wasn't a handball. But I mean, yeah, you can't argue with that, can you? You haven't taken enough shots. There's no arguing with you haven't taken enough shots. Left back is having an absolute mare. You're nervous and injured? Well, tough. You're coming on. Katie, you're off for Gomez. Poppy's getting taken off. Age has been having a shocker, so we'll bring on Regan. And then we've got one sub left over. Hello. Any opposition instructions you wish to add to our previous? One more suggestion. Oh. And in possession, you two push up. Alright. Because we need to be more of a threat going forward. Fire him up. Get fired up. I do not like this ref. I do not like this ref in the slightest. He's ruined a perfectly good FA Cup semi-final. What I will say is because we got to the FA Cup semi-final, we're going to get a decent bit of money. Not life-changing, but a good bit of money to be able to secure the club's finances a little bit. So that's nice. Oh, yes. Come on, Alex. Come on, Alex. Big cross. Oh yeah, it's them from next door. I was like, who's congregated out there? And I looked over and it's like, oh, it's them two from next door, next to the motorbike. Ooh, cheeky. That's a nice shot. Oh, keep it up. Keep it up, Alex. Keep it up. I need somebody to turn this game around. And Alex, you're on that list of players where I'm like, if she can start playing well, we can get some out of this. Like, we need Alex. We do. We need Alex and we need our striker. You know, Gomez could be a good influence in there as well. Out of the players who are playing badly though, Alex is on 6-4. She's one of the ones where it's like, if she can just get to a 6-6, be doing a solid performance, she can be part of a turnaround. If she just starts doing something useful. Oh. If Payne could stop playing a 6-4, that might help us defensively, which in turn would then help us offensively as well. Wait. Oh, I see what it's done. No, she's on 6-7. I apologise, Payne. It's a Baz on a 6-4. It's confused me because it swapped them around the order. It goes goalkeeper, centre back, because I moved the wing backs up. So it goes centre back, wing back, rather than wing back, centre back, wing back. Okay, Alex. Alex, you know this ref likes Arsenal. You can see his Arsenal shirt under his ref shirt. Like, don't give him an excuse. You know, he already had his excuse to give away a penalty a minute after the allotted time, by the way. Like, it was literally after the allotted time. And yet he still gave him it. For a so-called handball, which I don't think it was, on a player who had no pressure on her to commit the handball. Like, it was such a dumb penalty. All round. Even if you say she handballed it, why? Why do you handball it in that spot? You're not under any pressure by anyone. You know, knock it out of play. You could have literally taken control of it and taken, you know, the next 3 or 4 meters without anyone being close enough to even threaten tackling you. And then hoofed it. Like, there's so many things you could have done outside of handballing it. That makes me go, did she really handball it? Like, is she really that daft to give away a penalty when there's so many other things that she could have done that wouldn't have had a negative outcome? Right, fire him up. Come on, get fired up. You can do it! Come on, water boy. Water boy. Water boy. Oh, God. Oh. GG. GG, go next. GG, go next season. GG, go next season. The referee has ruined this match. The ref has screwed us. Focus. Board. Board focus. Look how much space we're giving them. Look how much space we are giving them on the edge of the box. Oh my God. Arsenal do not deserve 3-0 right now. Bottle Job FC does not deserve a 3-0 right now. This is so stupid. So dumb. There's no world they deserve to be 3-0 right now. This is 2 teams that have been shooting terribly. And then the ref gives them a goal, which gives them the freedom to push up. We have to be more defensively weak because we have to push up, try and get one back. And then they bang in a couple with that extra space created. What a farce. What a farce. All of these are overwhelmed. Great. Can I shout calm down? Can I get my shout back? I want to tell them to calm down. If all of these are overwhelmed, I need them to calm. Woosa. I know it sounds ironic because I'm probably irate on the touchline yelling at them. Go, calm down! Oi, calm down! It's like, you calm down. You calm down, manager. Why are you telling me to calm down? But, yeah. Darkness. Something to hold on. Great, you're injuring my players. Thanks for that, Arsenal. Really appreciate it. It's not like we're struggling as it is, and we're just staying in the league. I love you. I love you. Love, I'm in love. Oh, I'm backing up. But I could hear that like beep, beep, beep from like a backing up van. Oh. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Arsenal, you fancy letting me have a pity goal? Since the ref gave you a pity penalty. To allow you to have a pity party going into the final. I hope they lose in the final. I really hope they lose in the final. They did not deserve a 3-0 win. Alex is not playing well today, really? On a 5-8? Nah, I would have never guessed. Assistant, you're a genius. I didn't realise that at all. Right, I'm going to take her off because someone is going to moan if I don't. I know Pujols and Gomez have knocks. But it's one of them, like, weird media ones where... You didn't take her off, even though she was playing terrible. Why was this? Because I'd already used 4 substitutes and I had 1 substitute left and I had 2 injured people on the pitch. Not good enough. No way, they've just gone and scored a 4th goal, by the way. Goalkeeper's now on a 6. Ref, pen, 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 she clips her leg. Nah, nah. This ref's dodgy. This ref is dodgy. In-game, in-game. Don't harass the actual ref. But in-game, this ref is dodgy. They've made this ref corrupt. I don't know who it is, but this ref in-game is corrupt. I'm going to find out which ref it is, so when I have games in the future, I can keep an eye on him. But I don't want him reffing another Arsenal game against me. That's for sure. And being polite. Ooh, don't stay the night. Because he just seems so weird today. Like, he gave that sloppy penalty to Arsenal, but they can kick me in the back of the leg and it's fine. You know, the consistency is non-existent. Of them all. Hello, over. Close it down, close it down. Our team has gone to absolute shambles after conceding that goal. But I don't think it's on the team for conceding that goal. Like I said, I think the ref giving them that right before half time as well was sketchy. Like, it was a sketchy one to give them at any time of the game, but right before half time, you give them that penalty. Alright. To an Arsenal that had 1 shot in 9 on target. Against a team that hadn't even had a shot. Like, yeah, we weren't doing anything, but I thought we looked set to be able to drag them out for a draw. You know, for like a painful, you've got to go to penalties against us match. But then, like I said, the penalty completely changed the complexion. And I think that's the ref basically influencing the outcome of this game. And I swear our right back at times looked like she'd been paid off. I don't know what she was doing. Like when she broke up. She broke down that right side. She had a teammate on the inside and tries passing it when there's two Arsenal defenders in between her and her teammate. Instead of just taking an extra step forward, getting beyond the last defender and whipping it across. Like, mind-blowing. Mind-blowing levels of stupid. Oh. Right, come on, Millie. Come on, Millie. Let's get a pity goal. I was going to say, is the keeper come up for this? Wait. I was going to say, it would be a bit pointless for the keeper to come up in a 4-0. I was looking for her, though, because I couldn't see her in the goal. I mean, to be fair, has she been in the goal today? She gave up 4. Well, we're going into the new season on a very poor mentality, because I am going to berate them for this loss, because it's not the fact that we lost 4-0 to Arsenal, it's the manner in which we lost 4-0 to Arsenal. We had 1 shot on target the entire game. 3 shots in total. In a game where we had 34% possession. That is inexcusable. Our goalkeeper gave up 4 goals when they had 3 XG. I'm far from pleased with that result. Far from pleased. You're lucky I didn't individually rip you a new one. Come on, Chelsea. Win that FA Cup, Chelsea. Come on. Come on, blue is the colour. Football is the game. You're all together. Winning is your aim. Right, we've got 40 grand. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Dr. Jones is out for 3 months. Gomez out for a day. We've just received our budget for next year, which means I can actually start making some recruitment. Oh, I didn't add you to my incomings, did I? Might be. Homegrown. Lucy Hope's gone to Glasgow. First team improvements. Freebies. There's still quite a few on the freebie list. Alright, so we've got 3 people on the way in. Oh, it's doing the weird thing. That we never met. Like, player interest not considered. Joe report never. Okay, what is it filtering out? What you're filtering out? Show reality, yo. I mean, wait. Oh, they're still on my play. There's so much shortlist. Why have I got my players on my shortlist? That doesn't make sense. Fair. If we're not undressed, act like we never. Kiss me on the backseat of a taxi ride. Okay, fair enough. So Plan A doesn't have anyone in it now. You've set up. Right. We've got everyone who's coming in already marked down. So we've got Bowler coming in to strengthen that centre back spot. Oh, was she the really expensive one? Wasn't there like a really expensive one where I was like, oh my goodness, she's gonna cost me loads. She has no aggression. But 16 heading, 5'8", 11 jumping. Stays back at all times, avoids weak foot. Refrain from taking long shots. I need to focus on some more out and out really good players. She's potentially good. But we need some like guaranteed good. She's a defensive option, not necessarily someone I'm going to be out and out putting in, you know? Alright, play squad. Delete. 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 I feel like I'm turning into Matt Hardy. Delete. Right. What's my rebuild one look like? Is it correct, first of all? Not with the way I've currently got it laid out, it's not. Also, Lund is definitely not part of the rebuild. Right, take Lund out of there. Take Lowry out. Age. Box to box is what you like to do. I'm down for you to be a box to box. Then you want to be a pressing, press drop or DM. For you, for you, for you. For you. Ah. It's just for you. I'll just have you as a regular centre mid. How about that? All for you. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. It's actually crossing. You're pretty good at that. Let's have you channel. That's got to be our core. Beyond that, I'm open to ideas. Gomez can go in there. I'm happy for Gomez to stay as the backup. We've got a new backup coming in for Alex. All for you. Waiting for you. Is this the one with my notes? Yeah, this is the one with my notes. Right. Let's look at our best team and let's see where it's best improved. Our best team right now. Crossing my lines, all for you. I'm all for you, I'm all for you. Left side is Pujols. Ooh. Pujols has dropped to the same level as like a Latola, as far as the game is concerned. I mean, to be fair, who should be good? Latola's 30. My problem with Latola is their age. Samantha's supposed to be good, but Samantha has not been good. Right, there's new additions. You're going to be the backup on the left. You're going to be our starting playmaker. I know that for sure. I want to bring you in to be the starting playmaker. Because that's 16 passing, 13 vision. 16 decision making. You should be able to make some great passes. Which means reduce rolls for some people. Right, Pujols. Can I retrain you to play on the right? I can't believe I'm saying this. But I think I need to retrain you to play on the right. You struggled out on the left anyway. I might as well train you to play on the right. Make use of your good right foot. And then you can actually cross a ball properly when you progress up the pitch. So I don't want you to be the main option for that. I think we do that. We try and retrain her as a right-sided player, but if she doesn't work out, we've at least got Payne to lean on. We then go left side. I think the Ukrainian we brought in is solid, but she's not. She doesn't feel like someone who's going to be great. Now the question is, do I go with Jess, who's somewhat developing, I think we use her for the next couple of years. So you're my backup on that side. Oh. I should probably show the ones not at club as well. In case I want to bring anyone back into the fold. Centre backs. Centre backs, centre backs, centre backs. I got one which. There we go. Ability potential and gives us the ratings of what they've been playing. Samantha. Oh my. Alright, a Baz. A Baz I don't trust enough to be my starter right now, but a Baz is someone I can definitely see being a useful centre back for us. So let's put her in there. Stapleton has been all over the shop. Brinkman, not developing great. Ooh. Anya. We definitely need to shuffle it up in centre back. Samantha can be good, but it's definitely not someone I'm locked into using. Done to me. Wait. What's our left back plan then? Oh, yeah, you're the backup. Wait. Oh, yeah, backup centre. Yeah, we're looking rather weak at the back right now. Midfield, we've got Hannah Lowry, who's played okay. I think Hannah Lowry is an alternative for the new playmaker isn't a bad shout. So I think she goes in there. Also, centre. These three centres, you need to move over one because of the way the layout's done now. Layla goes home. I'm not locked into Perrot. She's getting good, but she ain't getting good too quickly. Anya maybe is a homegrown. Might not be a bad shout. Again, left side sorted. We've got the backup sorted for left side, right side. We've got two very adequate people in Robinson and Gomez. Gomez been a little disappointing and she's annoyed me with her mentality. But she's reasonable. Also, I apologise if you can hear the motorbike revving up across the way. Oh, like I said, it's them from next door. Right, Holly Perfy. I was hoping you'd be better. Same with Poppy. I think reduce roles for both of you. I think you become our backup and you become our third choice. For the amount of money I'm paying Poppy though, 3.3k, I'm not keeping you as a backup. Holly Fairfie can be our bench warmer. So this is what the rebuild should be looking like. So we've got quite a bit to fill out. We should be focusing on these starting spots though. The defense, the central midfield, the striker are the main issues. I think we definitely focus more on having a bigger wage budget. That only gets us 7.5k, but again, we've got players that we could sell on. So, at most 28. Contract running out in the next 6 months. Wouldn't fail a work permit. Who do we have? Ooh. But I never die. We'll survive. You're a left-sided defender. Wanted by Man City. 27 years of age, Algerian. Great left foot. Pacey. Player's not great, but her work rate is. She looks great. Let me just narrow these down by position and work our way through what we need. So there's Lucy Newell. We have this other one that we can actually go for now though, from Slavia Prague, Anita. Lucy is amazing though, look at that. Oh, I will survive. Survive. Technique and composure is a little low on you, but everything else, you've got everything I want from a centre back. I think I hold out for her because we've already got Bowler. Did I buy Bowler to be on the right? She has 14 crossing. I probably did buy Bowler to be on the right, didn't I? Now the question is, do I keep Pujol on the left? Golden. Risky business this, right? I'm gonna go you into there and then Heather Payne, you're out. I have no plans for Heather Payne. The Payne train. I think we get the new one and plonk her in there. We have Pujols retraining on the right. Because I find it super weird that we've got a right-footed left winger. I think she'd be fantastic if she just retrains over on the right. So, training, position, right, wing back. Alright. You need to start training to be on the opposite side. Shoulder. And I think she should work her way into the middle of the season into being the starter over the newbie. If the newbie's playing well though, you're going to get locked out a little bit. So the right hand side sorted. The left hand side still needs an additional player. The left hand side has these, and left back You're off the ball sucks. Wants to move to a bigger club. Where you at? Adelaide. Fair. Very strong left foot. From the West Ham one. Who's wanted by Man City though. She lacks strength, but she's got everything else that we want. Again, we've got to wait for her. We can go in for the Aussie. I think we wait for some of these releases. Is there anyone in midfield? Central mid. We don't need a defensive one. We have our defensive one. We can focus on more playmaker-y style players. And out of those, Parkinson is probably my go-to. We've already picked you up, even with your lack of determination, dribbling and flair. So we could do with someone who can probably dribble and have some flair, so someone like a Parkinson. We can't go in for Missy either. I'm going for you. Ooh. You have the... Can't go in for Lexi yet though.
The idea of you listening to this, the thought of you on the other side of the line, I can't hang up. I don't want this to end.
I don't want it to end. We don't need to look at wingers.
I hope you do.
Striker options. A lot of you have, like, most of the stuff. Your problem's determination. You've got everything else, McGovern. Want to buy Southampton at the end of a career. At the end of a career. At the end of a contract. I mean, it might be the end of her career if she goes to Southampton. So, didn't she ask for silly money and that's why I said no? 490 to 600. Sounds realistic.
What I became so used to, what I thought would be forever.
For weather? Approach sign. Oh, did she ask for some like weird thing to be written into her contract as well? You're not having sell-on fee. Don't even ask. Where's your yearly wage rise before you ask for that as well? Not that. You're 26. A 5-year deal would keep you till you're 31 with an optional 1 year by the club. I'll give you 700. 750. You got goal bonuses, a couple of other bits written in there. Very nice. We fell into the trap of getting a Scottish striker before. But besides the determination, she's got everything I want from my striker. So I don't think we can be too disappointed. Now she's 5'7". Could be worse, she could be 4'11". 6 foot. Just out of curiosity, I always like a I'm always looking for a new goalkeeper. Unless my goalkeeper looks unbeatable, I'm always looking for a new goalkeeper, so... Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait on the likes of a Lucinule. wait for all the releases and DUs available. Sirens. Response required. Spot profile update, pleased. Made the most set pieces, disappointed, pleased. End season review. Season now finished. To summarise, the board are pleased with your management of the team. The fans are pleased with your performance. The board are pleased with your progression of our overall, and also recognise the improvements made by the club's stature. Meanwhile, we got X's on everything. Relegation strugglers. Back within the wage budget. Avoid relegation from WSL. Yeah. Avoid relegation. Relegation playoffs. I get an extra 8k to avoid relegation. I'm doing avoid relegation for sure. Look, thanks for all coming. I like to talk about our aims for next season. Getting in. I think we're going to avoid relegation. Going in section. Brilliant. Don't want to outline any promises. I'd like to focus on progressing, fulfilling the club's vision. Alright. The club's vision is really important, and I think we did a great job of building towards it. I've been really encouraged by the way you've all taken to attempting to implement our style of play. Exactly saw reaction. I don't know why Samantha's randomly disappointed. I have nothing else to go right now. I'll go enjoy your holidays. Enjoy your holidays. Pre-season day, we are coming back as early as humanly possible. Because quite frankly, you are pathetic and you do not deserve a long holiday. You give me a better performance, you can have a longer holiday. Oh. You know? Not this way. Feels like home. Love, it feels like home. It's the end of the month, right? These contracts. Yeah, 30 for the 6th. So, end of next month is when we're going to be able to start nabbing some of those other ones. The really good ones. We have 15k of wage right now. 15k of wage. We're currently, offering 1k of that. So, 14k, 4 or maybe 5 decent signings. On top of maybe getting rid of some of the deadwood. It's fantastic. The question is, can we sell some of this deadwood? But I'm going to try and do that when we return back up, because I'm going to go get a drink refill. So perfect time to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop to toilet if you need to do so. I'm going to force the ad to run early because the ad is due to start in 9 minutes and 20 odd seconds, so I might as well force it to run now while we're downstairs, and you're not going to be missing anything whilst it's running. So, like I said, going to run downstairs, going to swig this tiny little bit of coffee left in my cup off, and yeah, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop toilet if you need to do so. If not, enjoy the nice little video clips over on the side. As you'll see, this car's about to go flying, and scan the QR code below if you want to check out the socials as well. All right, I'll catch you back in a couple of minutes.
me and I can't break free. Just hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Me and myself ain't enough. It's like being alone in a crashing car. I need you to know how bad it hurts. Hearing the sound of my broken heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do.
Hello and welcome back! We have our banana, 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 banana. Okay, I'll stop. I was literally doing that all the way upstairs, like a tit. Right. Yeah, let's let it roll through a little bit. There isn't any players I want to particularly... Youth player poached by Brighton. Have fun, Brighton. Wanna make you sweat. Wait. Who do we have as youth players? Potential... Where are my youth players at? Youth candidates. 37 players. What? How are my youth candidates at? No, you ain't gonna get. No, you ain't gonna get. My sweat. My sweat. No, you ain't gonna get. No, you ain't gonna get. And get. No, you ain't gonna get. Ellie Burridge. I just wanna make you sweat. Right. Actually, you know what? Go position by position. Goalkeepers. We don't have any goalkeepers I necessarily want to get rid of. Defenders. On the left. You... Wait, easy solution anyway. Ah, no. Because of the youth players. Alright. Sort by age. You are my youth candidates. Except for maybe Angel. And you. Them ones are good prospects. But then... any of these other ones? Are any of these players going to get mad at me for offering them out? Oh. Right. Okay, she's gonna get mad at me. No one else, though. The rest of them are all good with it. Okay, rest are all good. Off those out. Doesn't mean I'm necessarily selling them, but they're all players I'm open to the idea of selling. So... Wolves promoted to Premier League. No one makes me feel less alive. To collide. Right, McGovern sets sign for us. Good, that gives us another good striker option. 9 players called up for international duty. Obaz left out of Denmark again. Our team is starting to get a little cramped. We're definitely going to have to move some people on. But Kathleen McGovern seems like a very good addition to this squad. No offers for 7 players. So... we've got a new scouting budget. Regan's been handed a Canadian call-up. Who's wanted by Man U? We've been hit with a tax bill. Commercial sales. Ooh. Main kit sponsor. Gone up by 20k. Commercial and retail has gone down. Hospitality is up by 30%. Competition prize money is up by 175. Broadcast revenue down by 4%. Sponsors in total 59% up. Nice. Scouting. Our budget's not going to last the year as it's currently set up. Currently do have $250,000 in the bank. Our chief scout is wanted by Man U. We get 90 grand if she leaves. I mean, I'm not going to stand in her way. If she wants to go, she wants to go. If she wants to be loyal, she can be loyal, and I'm happy either way. I get to keep a good member of staff, or I get 90 grand and I can bring in a reasonable replacement for said good member of staff. You know, she's... There we go. She rejected Man U. I appreciate her. She's loyal. Loyal to the cause. The only one. Kryptonite. Just to a club our size, 90 grand is a lot. You know, we're not like Arsenal where we can spend $1 million on a player and be like, yeah, that's fine. You know, bet a few mil on them. Right, I'm gonna let these run out because likely they're gonna be bad, and we can do better. Casey currently making a choice offer. Will you please see have a paying impressive on look? To be honest, I've not watched the game. Well, big up Heather. You know, maybe she puts herself in the shop window. After all, we are trying to retrain our left back to play on the right back. I'm bringing someone else in who should be a suitable right back. I can't believe Pujols is a left back. She needs to be retrained on the right. Because she's a fantastic wing back. If she's on the correct side. Her biggest drawback as a wing back is... Well, it's twofold. Because she's right-footed and playing on the left. She's having to play with the ball on the inside of the pitch, not on the outside. So if they tackle her, they take the ball and go past her rather than taking the ball out of play. It also makes her crossing the ball more difficult. Because she has to cut back and they know she has to cut back. Which is going to slow her ability to whip in a quick pass. Well, yeah, she should do. She should do. I know she's technically a left back, but she's right-footed. She's right-footed and her skill set is that of a wing back. So if you stick her on the right-hand side, she should actually play better. Release clause leaves Gomez's future. Again, I hope someone pays a release clause. Gomez is a great player. I love having Gomez as that second option on the right. But if someone pays her release clause, that is fantastic for us as a club. I'm very much of the... If she leaves for that, she's going for the right price. Pay it. Pay it. Her release clause is... Isn't it like... There we go. Contracts. Appearance unused. Minimum fee release clause, 115k. 115k would go a long way. I'm not in a rush to re-sign it, you know? If people want to pay the 115k, they can pay the 115k. You know, I'm almost just sort of leaving it there. We're really asking a lot of Pujals right now, aren't we? We're getting her to swap from the left to the right while she's still learning the language. Just can't take it no more. Burning inside me and I'm losing control. Okay. She can now speak fluent English. Oh, I had a brain fart then. You was wondering why I was pulling odd faces at the idea of her learning English. It was... I don't know why, I was thinking it was on the other save. So I'm like, well, why is she not learning Belgium? Why is she not learning Dutch, you know? Why is she not learning to speak Dutch? Oh wait, yeah, we're Nottingham, aren't we? Of course she's learning English. I had a moment in there where I'm like, she's learning English because I'm English. It's like, no. No, you dummy. She's learning English because it's an English club and... Right. Club, board. Training you. We have limited money. Senior affiliate? I'm disappointed, but I respect it. Board. Percentage of transfer revenue? Trial day? Can we get those on the go? Get a little trial day going, see if we can find some undiscovered talent. Thanks, Bob. That is true. Because of our projections, you're not willing to do it, not because of the physical position we're in right now. All right. This board. Southampton fans consider Ho lead candidate. Without context, that just sounds so weird. Southampton want to hire the Ho. Southampton want a Ho in charge. Give us the Ho. England and Spain clinch highest coefficient spots for UCL. You lead the way. Ain't worshipping me. Starting our way. Green lights ahead, no way. Green lights away, away. Oh, we can start making offers for Lucy. Ask agent about availability. We're interested. Lucy Newell, 5'9", great composure, great determination. Can she finish? No. Do we care? She's not a striker. You know, we're bringing her in as a centre back, and look at this. Great anticipation, she can jump, she's fantastic, she's wanted by Spurs. But quite frankly, you don't deserve Spurs. No one deserves to have that inflicted on them, okay? She's only 22 years of age. She could be our defensive equivalent of Alex. Sell on fee percentage, remove and exclude. I will give you 2.5 grand right now. Optional, semi-negotiable for how long that is. Make it free, and you got a deal. 3 grand, perfect. Expensive, but perfect. It's exactly what this demands. 3 grand, locked in long term. She's our centre back. You know, she's had a little bit of USL experience. And she's not proven at this level, but she's definitely someone I trust at this level. So, Lucy Newell. She would be playing on the right-hand side. Hair with a Baz on the left would actually be pretty strong. But yes. We've got Anita in there. Anita... Yeah, she could go in that Baz sort of spot as well. What was... Anita... lacks a little jumping and bravery. She's 5'10" though. So the jumping isn't going to hurt her too much, being on 9. Her lack... Great price. Right, Anita. Approach sign. We can always negotiate that down. Oh, wait, no. 3 year probably is about right for you. I would like to get an optional extension in the semi-negotiable and say 875. Yeah, go till she's 31, potentially till she's 33 if she's playing well, and I wish to keep her on the books. List. So that for the next 3 or 4 years sorts out our centre back situation if we can get both of those in. Somebody else, got somebody else. That fills these 2. We already have the right back coming in. Left back was the West Ham one, wasn't it? That I was considering getting. Did I get that other player that I was putting a bid in for? Not you. Has she gone on my default shortlist? Yeah, 3 players on my default shortlist. Right, McGovern. Add to incoming players. So McGovern has been signed. Removed from default. So we've got offers on these 2. If you want a good time. So striker is strengthened now. We got that fulfilled. We're still looking at a left back and a couple of midfielders to feel like really good about ourselves, because we've got good players in here that I don't trust to be starters, but good enough that they could be on the bench if we need them to be on the bench. You know, like Lisa. You know, your Parrys, your Simpsons. I'm not against Perot being on my bench next year or Broughton. But if I can get better, I want better. So, yeah, let's look at left back in those two central midfield roles now. So, left back, again, if we can get after that one from West Ham, that'd be great. The one that Man City wants. Are they already nabbed her up? Or has she renewed a contract? Because it looks like I don't see her. I think the West Ham one might have renewed a contract. You got a week off the ball. Everything else, though, is great about you. Hodgson, do you want to be a starter? You want to move to a bigger club, but what are you asking for? Hodgson, can I talk you down into being a squad player? Good. Good. Your agent's not getting anything. I will give you £1,000. Make it a 3-year deal, not a 2-year deal. Optional extension by the club of 2 years. With that in as well. Alright, that worked out. Everyone's happy all around. Emily Hodgson. Yeah, I was going to say, what's your left? Oh, you've got better right foot than left. But in this case, your left foot is good enough. I'm happy with that left foot. You know, I don't think that left foot's going to hold you back too much. We look at wing back. Likes a little aggression, but that crossing's insane. You work hard. You know, I can see you getting overlaps going down the wing. So, all of that backline should be good now. Couple of central midfielders. Brendan, whoa, whoa. And we'll look at the more playmakery style players. Well, we'll look at them from more of a playmakery aspect, I should say. So there's one... I say there's one standout. She's not that much of a standout. 5'5" is something. Not got the best composure, and her tackling's a little weak. I'd argue getting Lexi Potter would actually be better, because Lexi is 5'8". She doesn't have a weak foot. She's fairly strong and very strong. And every aspect from a playmaking perspective, Lexi is good. I think Lexi is an underappreciated player who got thrown down into the WSL on loan too much, and now has finally got the freedom to go into a team on the bottom end of this division and prove that she belongs in this division. So, 2 to 2.8. Lexi, I have faith in you. We're building a young team. We got Alex. We got the new centre-back coming in. We'll have you in central midfield. And hopefully the few older players can pass on some knowledge to you and build you into the stars of the future that we're going to hopefully be able to thrive with. That's perfect. That's perfect. Because I'm planning on using you straight out the gate anyway. Yearly wage rise, get that out of you. Club extension for a year. Semi-negotiable. 2.7. 2.8. 2.8. Right, Lexi. Great deal. Pleasure doing business with you, Lexi. She's 5'8", which... How does that compare to some of these others? Have I got height on this one? No. What do I have height on? Play stats? I've got to have height on one of these filters, right? I Spy Player? That I use for scouting people? Yeah, there we go. 5'5", 5'5", 5'7", 5'2", 5'10", 5'8", 5'10". So, coming in at 5'8", you're reasonably heighted. If we look at these, for example, there isn't many players taller than you, and some of them, you know, are 1, 2, 3, 4 of those, but Maya's, you know, very undetermined. She's actually quite good, bar her lack of determination. But yeah, we've got Lexi with a couple of legs. Do I go for Missy? Missy's 28. She would... Who are my other two in central mid? I feel like we need to have an experienced player in each of the areas, right? Oh, it's the other new recruit. Where's she at? It's the other new recruit. On the older or younger end. Incoming players. 27. Okay, so... Shaw adds a little bit of experience in there. So I can really go for any sort of age in that middle of the pitch. It's a truth. Ooh. You seem like a less developed version of Lexi. Like, if I banged you in central, you can't mark, which is a bit... Have we got someone who leans more defensive? And then we can always see what their playmaking elements are like on top of. So, like... Zoe is not really rated by the game. Right? But she's pretty good. She isn't the bravest. She's playing in Germany with Leipzig. She hasn't ever played well for Germany. Played well for Leipzig in Germany, but she's definitely one of those where you look and you're like, you know, looking her in a particular hole. She's just not massively strong at anything. Whereas you're massively strong in a lot of areas, but you don't work very hard. Polina. What about Zara? Zara is solid across the board. Lacks a bit of determination. She's wanted by Crystal Palace. 23 years of age, though. Out of our Australian... Our team is becoming, like... Australian fans' team away from home, you know? If you live in the UK and you're Australian, our team's going to become the team that you support. Aussie FC. You know? Let's move to a bigger club. How much do you want, Zara? I'm open to the idea of bringing you in. Oh, you are 5'4". Do we know anyone tall? Right. Have I not got a height restriction in here? Yeah, we do. Right, there we go. Can we do, say, 5'8" minimum? Because Lexi's 5'8". Yeah, there ain't another good like 5'8", is there? Five seven? You lack marking. We don't know exactly where you fall. Oh, Orlando's already picked you up. But you are fantastic. Orlando's gonna have so much fun with you. Look at that anticipation stamina. We was already looking at her, to be fair. It's just one of those where we, just didn't have a confirmed. Alright, we're working it backwards. 5'6". No. Determination and off is off. Ooh. Oh, sorry about that. Heard it, baby. I don't have 29k of transfer. Started, baby. No. Our weird German-Australian hybrid team is something to behold. Right, 2 players have arrived. We have Shaw and McGovern already in. Welcome, new signings. Could you welcome McGovern? Thank you. I'd like you to welcome Shaw. Thank you. They've made a lone approach for Parry. Until the end of the season. Mandatory 24k to be paid at the end of the loan. Harry is worth more than that. But Parry is definitely someone I think we want to move on. So, tell you what, if you give me 100% wage, that's non-negotiable, right? And you make it 27.5. 50%. Suggest 22.5. 30. You know what? 25, 30. $25. Give me 25%, and you can have them for that price. That's really your limit. 23k, 20. It's cheap, but I'm pretty sure we got her on a free anyway, so you know what? I'll take it. You pay a wage for the rest of the year, you give me 23k at the end of it. you know, she don't cost me any more money than she's already cost me. She didn't really impress. I'm more than happy with that. Maddie Perrott. Watford have made an offer to lend Maddie Perrott to the under season 9% wage contribution. Maddie Perrott is locked in till 2030. Would you be open to buying her? An option. Right, if you're going to loan her, you need to pay at least 100% of her wage. That element is non-negotiable. Alright. Yeah, we could do with strengthening in defense. Did you not see the fact that we conceded 50 goals last year and scored 32? To be fair, 50 relative to the other teams. Everton above us conceded more. West Ham conceded the same. And like, Man City conceded 9 more. 9 less. The thing is, we scored 10 less goals than Man City. We scored 9 less than Everton. So... Spurs outscored us. Liverpool got relegated. They lost 3-1 to Crystal Palace. Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward. Arsenal make Teal offer for the 18-year-old young Emma Teal. 650k? Yeah, well, I can't do that about that, can I? I was looking at it because she was a potential freebie. Lewis, there is one very important part about loading any of my players. Would be nice if someone wanted to take the gamble on buying her from me. 19.5 million. Hodgson moved delay due to work permit. That's fine. She's someone who is expected to get her work permit. Arsenal, Chelsea, and Man U will be in the Women's Champions League. Loan offer for Simpson. That's not what we want. Right, the outs. Simpson. Free loan offers. 60%, 5%, 60%. They will pay me 155k. Ooh. Mandatory 130k. Right. Jess is valued at 140 to 180. Jess has not... She hasn't been great for us, but she's not been terrible. If I'm going to sell you Jess, Please stop going back to the all. I'm gonna sell you Jess. This is mandatory. 71k installments rate. Percentage in Excel 20%. $70, 25%. Okay. Well. See you, Sunderland. Look, I need you to cover a wage. That's a non-negotiable element. And then I'm happy with the rest. Future fee after 20 games. Installments. They took the other bit out. That's acceptable. So we're currently getting offered from Bristol. Why has it changed back to that? It's doing the goofy thing where it's changing the offer back to what they originally offered. But on here it's saying it's 100% wage. But on here it's saying 60%. Which one is it doing? Newcastle, 100% wage, non-negotiable. I should just do negotiate offer, shouldn't I? So suggesting it. Right, I'll do that, and then hopefully it stops it from being goofy. On that one. And then I'll at least have one offer that I can accept. Right. What about Durham? Camwell, our fair choice goalkeeper. How much do we pay you? 150 quid? Contracted till 32. Oh, no, are you? It moved it back to this page again. That's the one I'd say no to. No, please don't mean I'm going to miss out on bloody Lucinor. She's the best available centre-back right now. And I'm not exaggerating. Wait, what? Wait, am I still offering? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Right. Pay wage, that's all I need you to do. Transfer value 20k. Do you want an option to buy? Because I don't mind putting an option to buy in there. Lexi Potter. Accept. I can't believe that. I cannot believe because of the stupid page swapping. The stupid page swapping, man. And we've done so many other deals that I can't really be going back to. Oh, I hate you. I hate you, game. I hate you so much. Potter. Right. I need to go and sort that real quick. real quick. Lucy, you'll approach that. Oh, Lucy, I'm begging you, please. Lucy, I'm begging you. I'm gonna have to check every single day now. Oh, that's gutting. One fat finger. Sure, what I just had. I thought that sounded like knocking. Right. I cannot believe I bugged that transfer up. Right, Perot. 100%. Wait, is anyone offering to buy you, or is it all just 100% wages? 100% wages, yeah. Right, 100%, 100%. Lock that in. If you want her on loan, you're going to have to pay a wage. I think that's a pretty reasonable request. Newcastle to buy. 100%. Look, give me the £1 that I asked for. Just to lock it in. 147. I accept the offer. Lights, Stockholm lights. Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. I need to keep pestering Jess every time I physically can. I'm so good about that. I'm so good about that. Oh, that was a heartbreaking fat finger. No. Pay me her full wage or don't ask. $25. 22.5. I don't even know how much the other offer was, but 22.5. Have I offered her low for you? Yeah, a little bit. Sunderland will pay me 25 mandatory fee. Lock that. Lock that. 100% wage. 25.20. Suggest. Too much? Well, go away then. Go away. That's too much. Could I have something weird? Right. Mangum staff. Small rep bonus. Train. Out on loan for the year. Basically, she's going to run a contract out elsewhere. Which fine. We picked her up on a free. We used her for a bit. Didn't get much out of her in that second season. And now she's just going to run a contract down. Leave on a free at the end of the year. And yeah. Works out for all parties. because of you. Paint the sky, only you. What's that about Nottingham getting 900,000? Wait, what? No, what? Nottingham to receive, 900. Yeah, for TV rights. Dang. I've had a wage increase. Bunch of loan spells are ending. Oshibukola. Durham have made an offer for Oshibukola, who is... Do you already have homegrown? Homegrown player in England. You already have eligibility for 15. Okay. Well, in that case, Oshibukola, you can go on loan to Durham. If you've already got your homegrown status, I don't see why I can't send you out to Durham. As long as they pay your wage. Again, I think that's a very reasonable request, that they pay your full wage and not go, I'll pay like 40% of it. It's like, no, pay a wage I don't have a. Shortlist. Default. Lucy. Approach sign. I'm gonna keep approaching signer until I can sign her. Because I'm sorry, Lucy, I did not mean to fat finger the X on you. I wish it would give you like, are you sure? Are you sure you'd like to do this? Because that's a 22-year-old very good centre-back who could potentially be the future of our club. Yes. I'm now willing... Right. Right. With all the other stuff sorted. Right. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We can get back in contact with Lucy. Please get this contract locked down. Please. Lucy, 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 Lucy. Approach sign. Important player. I'll pay you extra because I did a stupid if I need to. Look, 3-year deal. Lock, lock. She wants less money than before? Wasn't Lucy the one I was paying like $3,000 to before? She wants a minimum fee release clause now though. Right, I'm sorry, I am... Because she didn't have a release clause before. Right. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to talk to her agent about the release clause. We're not having a release clause in there. I will pay her $3,000 over paying... She's like Alex. I don't want Alex to have a release clause. I don't want her to have a release clause. There's some players I'm open to a release clause. I see her as the future of my defense. I see her as the player we're bringing in, and she's going to stay in the heart of that defense, even if she's playing bad. Right, but thanks for giving us another chance. Simply asking too much, which we want to reduce playing time, high wage for the client instead of promise that. I noticed that the release clause stuff's in there. Remove and exclude. You can have a relegation release clause, that's perfectly fine. We'll put that at like 40 grand though, you're not having a sell-on fee. No, no, 5-year deal, lock that, lock that, lock that. Look, I'm willing to go literally 1700. Optional extension. Lock it. 8-year deal. Keeps her till she's 30. If I extend it for the 3 years. She's here till at least she's 27, you know? I think that is... Now save it before the game decides it's going to break. Right. I cannot believe I fat fingered that button. I'm so grateful that she wasn't inundated with offers in the meanwhile and just took one of them. It's like I said, she's amazing. Look how quickly we got that sorted. Let's go Newell. Parry's on the way out. Newell in, Parry out. We've got an offer for Bell. 23k. Again, Bell's someone brought in on a free. She's valued at 24. If you just want to adjust this to actually paying me her wage instead of expecting me to pay half of her wage for the upcoming season. Alright, well, your loss. You don't get the player you want. Alex has become homegrown, come on! Ooh. That's fine. Sunderland. I'm going to reject that outright. I find that offensive. You should be at least doing a loan to buy when she's in her last year. Backer, free transfer. She's leaving us anyway. So if one of you want to get ahead of the queue, let me just make sure you haven't done anything silly, like we don't want to pay... Okay. Since neither of them are dumb and snuck anything silly in there like we pay part of their wage, there you go. You two can get ahead of the crowd. I feel like Bacco is already negotiating with Spartak before I said yes. He's already gone. You know, it was peculiar how quick that happened, wasn't it? Is someone hammering out there? So confused what I keep hearing. Right. Continental Sea license. Contract due to expire on our scout. Is she any good? She's alright. I think we can do better now, though. I'm not worried too much about these staff releases. Released a few players. Players' contract set to expire. There's no one in there that I'm particularly worried about. McGregor's getting on. Right? 29. Lund doesn't really perform for me. I'll probably let all those go if I don't manage to sell them on. Charlton in bid for Brody. Good for them. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Vucevic probably a bit old for me, to be honest now. Vucevic was one I was looking at if we got rid of, say, Gomez and we wanted to strengthen that side. Not that Katie's bad or anything, but... Hans work permit is due to expire when her contract is up. Are you confident of securing a new one? Look. I can't say for sure. I'm not too knowledgeable about the whole thing. I'm unsure to tell the truth. There's a lot of areas we're not 100% certain about. I've lied if I said there's a good chance of us lodging a successful application. I ain't trying to BS them. No, just in case the games decided to put them in weird places. And I lose my mind. I'm up. Right, left, right. Wait, just shows all the players because they're going to be high rated anyway. Right, Shaw. Right hand side, you're our playmaker. McGovern, you striker in. Samantha, Furphy. Oh, because it's doing a 9-person bench. Ellie Blackett. Right, shot list. Default. So Forest, and Forest. You, move you to incoming players. So yeah, we've got 2 centre backs who are highly rated on ability, which don't mean everything, but it does, you know, lean into the fact that they're pretty good. You actually prefer to be a DM than centre back, but that's fine. Got Hodge for the left, Lexi for that central mid, right back for Bowler, probably. Left wing for you. Was he a left back in there? Yeah, Hodgson. Got that central mid done, so all those are sorted. Centre back. We should work on some backups now. Wait, we got the new fix? We got the new fixtures, right? So we should get a friendly booked so we can at least see our team properly. So we don't play till September. Kicking off against Everton. That's quite favourable. Going away to Man U and then Man City at home is a bit troubling, but Sheffield Palace is quite nice. London, Chelsea, West Ham, Brighton, Arsenal, Villa, Leicester, Southampton, Leicester is quite nice. Liverpool in December, the Cup. January, Spurs and Man U. I think our season's quite well balanced. And I like that April, May, if we are somehow in a scrap, we've got Leicester, Southampton, Crystal Palace and Spurs, all teams that should be down and around there. So if we come out of March ahead of that pack, I think we're safe. Because I think, you know, we can at least keep these from beating us. Especially with the improvements we're hopefully going to make this year as well. Make you run and hide. So, with us playing on the 23rd of September, we'll get a game the prior week. I guess the game the prior week should probably be a half decent team. Sort of similar rep team. Maybe we... Hashtag similar rep? You mean the hashtag that got relegated? Sure. Yeah. Hashtag it, baby. The WSL2 got absolutely smashed and relegated team, yeah. Well, that's them. Even though the similar rep, which I find hilarious. Similar Hull's not even in that division anymore, if I remember rightly, unless they got promoted when hashtag went down. But they're not even in WSL2, and they've apparently got a similar rep, which is hilarious. Test my patience. See, all them larger ones make sense. But some of these with similar rep is questionable. Like, I can understand saying Southampton maybe have a similar rep. But Sheffield? They're stuck in the WSL too. Leicester, you could argue, has a similar rep. Hashtag though, your holes. Smaller rep. This is where we verse Landudno. Yeah, let's go verse Landud. Well, let's have Landudno come and play us. Alright. Welcome Landudno. We've been importing plenty of Welsh players. Why not invite Landudno to come and play us? We're going to give our B team a run out there. So again, our B team can verse a similar rep team. They can verse... No, actually, we'll give them a smaller team. Who's a smaller team we can make good money on, though? Burnley or Middlesbrough? Middlesbrough. Why not? Won't test my patience. On the 4th, we'll go... Smaller rep. The London Bees. Bzzz. Pompey. Play up, Pompey. Pompey, play up. And 28. Small rep team. We play Cardiff Met a good bit. Cheltenham? Yeah, we can get off to the races against Cheltenham. Hopefully. If they accept. There we... Excuse me? What do you mean only 9 subs? Oh, do I need to progress it one more day? And I just book some friendlies now with 9 subs. Yeah, did I just book 9 sub friendlies? Because it should be going off what our next game is. Oh, we had one previous meeting with Cheltenham. FA Cup beat them 4-0. Never played Landud, no. Portsmouth we played twice, beat 1-0 and drew 2-2 with. Hull City we beat 6-1 in a friendly, beat them 3-0 and 5-0 in the league. Middlesbrough we've never played. Hashtag we've never played. Belong to you, I belong to you. Right, monthly finances. 6 signings, signed, sealed, delivered. And look how good they are. What a beautiful bunch. Emily, Lucy, Anita, fantastic. Lexi, Aria, Paula. You know, these are some younger, will grow into being better players. Lucy, though, 22 already, and sing. Right, send her on intensive language course. I'd like you to welcome Lucy, thank you. I'd like you to welcome Potter, thank you. Star, as captain, I think it'd be great for you to welcome Hodge, thank you. I'd also like you to welcome her as captain, thank you. Lowry, I'd like you to welcome her because I've brought that many people in, I'm having to have... She's welcoming 3 people in. Our captain's busy today. She's the welcome party. Great. You go on loan. English club set to release players. That means a bunch of good freebies are going to be available. Hodgson. Left back. Anita. Left side, right, for Anita, and then right side for Lucy. Yeah, because you've got the weak right foot. And then we've got... right back. Bowler is going to come in at right back. So, get the bowler in. Midfield centre. That's of course going to be Lexi going in there. As things currently stand, defence centre Samantha probably takes that spot as things currently stand. But I don't want to rely on that, so I'm gonna go shopping for these extra bits. How are we looking on homegrown? Because we're gonna need for is it FA Cup Reg? Registration. Oh, the league needs it as well. We need 8 from Nation for the league. I think the FA Cup needs club as well though, doesn't it? So you're in. Left. Pujals, Hodge. Pujals is actually on the right now, but Hodge and you. Right hand side is Bowler. In the centre, Lucy, Anita, a Baz, and it would probably be Samantha at the moment. But we'll not do that yet. You. Lowry is the backup for sure. Lexi. And Lexi, Shaw, and Paige. Yeah, Lexi, Shaw, Paige. Lowry's the backup. Alex. Left hand side is you as a backup to Alex, who's already registered. Right hand side, KT Gomez. Attackers, McGovern, Fairfee, and Poppy. So we need 3 homegrown from the remainder. That's who would sure, for now. We need 3 homegrown for now, and the current 3 homegrown register out of these would be Heather. Heather. Ooh. Heather, Millie. I want to say Jess, but we're planning on selling Jess at the moment. Heather, Millie. We've got a striker in here, Evelyn. Evelyn is 5'5". Up and is she the best striker? Oh. Heather, Miller. Where's she at? Heather, Millie Broughton, and Camwell. Right, Heather, Millie Broughton, Camwell. And that leaves 2 open slots. So you there. Heather Payne. Well, Millie. Where the heck's Millie? Millie, where are you? Right, mid-center. That makes her easier to find. There. Diving at seas, we may not make it out of the bay. Anyway. 22, 23, 24, 25. So yeah, we can fill these gaps. Save us. Rebuild. We're online. How many of them have homegrown? Just out of curiosity. A club. 1, 2 clubs in there. It's not desperate, but I need to make sure we keep some club homegrown going. So centre back, backup central mids, and wait, that's back on the left. Where's my left backup? Attacking mid, I haven't put you in to the team yet. You need to be in that slot, right? Now we can save you as the rebuild. Now the rebuild makes some sense. Bada-bum. Right, I'm going to put a save down just to make sure that's all good. I know we're quite a bit past the middle of the stream right now, but that's the save point we're using. So then we can not worry about having to go through all that faff again. So the focus is a couple of central midfielders and a centre back. As you can see, we have good options for those, but we can definitely improve our options for those, and I think in that case we should. So midfield centre, not going to stick a minimum height on you. Contract doesn't need to be expiring. Let's just see who is available in the centre. There's a couple of free ones. Missy's now become a free agent. There's some cheap ones as well. You're not too expensive. Parkinson renewed her contract by the looks of it, but Parkinson, yeah, she's only around for 1 more year. Chelsea. 130 to 160 to make a deal possible. No, thank you, Chelsea. I mean, she's wanted by me, but she costs too much. What I need to do is put my... Where's my transfer value? Look, if someone's like 20k, I might be able to, because we got 29k. I can't go. Why are you still there? Oh, Helps if you tick the box. You know, when you try to apply a filter, it kind of helps if you apply the filter. God, no, crazy concept, right? Oh, your marking's weak. But everything else is pretty good. Romy. Yeah, you're the one I was looking at before, aren't you? 26 backup? Is she a little old to be my backup player? What about some of these who we can see statistically are good, but we don't necessarily know are good? You know, the unscouted, kind of scouted, because we know the knowledge, but we don't have everything on them. I've not seen anything down here. Who's on the wanted? That's usually a good sign. People who have bids on them or are wanted by decent teams. Bristol, Sunderland, Newcastle, wanted by Wolves, so that's not really a selling point. Dortmund's going after you. Really, Dortmund? You feeling okay, Dortmund? Okay, she's good. She just doesn't like working. She's talented, but doesn't like working. She had a bad season last year. Wait. Oh, it's Freiberg going after her. And I know Essen was going after someone. And I'm like, is Essen going back after the player who was like terrible for them? On a 6-4-4 and got rid of him for free. Ask about availability. She wants 420 to 575. That's reasonable. I'd usually more in a central midfield role. Yeah, like I said, everything you do is good, bar this work rate. I'm not a fan of your work rate. Personality, she's light-hearted. How about we take that out and we take that out? You come in as a squad player. If you impress me, you'll get to play more. It's really that simple. 800. No yearly wage rise. You're here till you're 28. I will give you an optional 3-year deal. Semi-negotiable. Sorted. Right, there's another midfield option in then. No one else is really jumping out at me though. You lack mark and tackling. On international duty with Switzerland. Like, what am I going to really use you for? You're pretty good. I'm not going to deny your ability. Naturally fit, great composure, determination. It's this element, and I need someone who can defend. And at 4'11", you know, you'd fit in my pocket. You'd literally fit in my pocket, and I don't think that's what we need in our midfield right now. You know, if I was a bigger team that could take more defensive risks, she won't be too bad. Right. Well, Aston Villa is going after you. You have no composure, no work rate, no technical ability. I know you got good mark in the tackling, but all right, Ooh. I think Sheffield might actually be better at scouting players than some of these WSL teams. Ooh. Jumping and strength is lacking. Basikabe. 25 years of age. Prefers to be on the right hand side. We had Stapleton before. There's Stapleton's issue, you know. That's why we let Stapleton go. Ooh. You lack strength and you lack natural fitness. 22 years of age, though. You're 22. And anyone who knows me, I have a soft spot for ginger people. You know. So. Yeah, Katie. Also, I like your name. So. Use good in WSL. As a backup. But a Katie Reed coming off the bench. Got a good right foot. Half decent left foot. Simplify her job a little bit for her. She is 5'11", so relatively tall. The other player is only 5'9". Unless I see someone else who stands out drastically above you, I think we get a little bit of Katie Reed in the team. And I've not seen any. So I scroll down there. Alright, Katie Reed. Ask about availability. We're keen to sign Katie. 1.2 to 1.8. Very reasonable. Squad player. Impact sub. And I'll still try and negotiate that down when you get here. Yearly wage trash, remove. No loyalty, no agent. Lock a 5-year deal in. You're in till you're 27. I want the option to keep you till you're 30. You can have $2,000 for the pleasure. Don't be greedy. 2.1. 2.2. Meet me halfway. Alright. 2.2k. Right, so on the way in, we're looking at Katie in the centre and Paulina in that central midfield. And then we're going to keep another central midfielder as things currently stand, which would be... I don't know who it would be. These aren't that great. I feel it in my body. Heck yeah! The Lisa transfer has been complete. Lisa is off our books. The 31-year-old who looked more promising than you would have thought. Picked her up on a free. Played her for 23 games. She did nothing for us. Sent down to Newcastle in the league below. She's pretty solid for them. They agreed to sign her for 120 odd. And that is a win all round. They get a player they want to keep, and we get rid of someone off our books who we don't want to keep. Right. Fabian. What is your current status for eligibility? You're 21. You're not ever going to get your eligibility for us, are you? So So you should probably... Yeah, you're not good enough for me to be using right now. Watford, 100, 100. Lock it, lock it. If you want a loaner, that's the amount you're paying. Right, had the one at club. Henson. Right, you. Oh, we're already selling you, aren't we? Squad builder. Yeah, so you're currently waiting on a loan to buy. Henson. I wish Latola didn't get so cranky about the idea of me selling her. She's 30 years of age. She's over the hill and gone. Like, she needs to accept that. Oh, sorry about that. Alright, they're staying at the club to get their at-club status. Latola, if I can't sell you, I'm at least going to offer you out for loan, and they better pay your wage. Alright. That seems very reasonable. You know, they pay your wage. Oh, did I forget to run the ad before I went down, by the way? I think I did. My bad. Maybe. Uh-huh. Right, season expectations. Avoid relegation. Third round of the FA Cup. Do I get much more for saying anything else? I get an extra grand of wage, an extra 2 grand for fourth. Let's just say third. I don't want any real expectations outside of the league. If we get further in the FA Cup, financially it's good for us, but let's not put extra pressure on for no reason. Right, scout the game. I don't wish to personally go to the England trial day. There might be some decent ones, but... Southampton! Southampton, you're going to pay me her entire wage and 4 grand a month. Why not? There's also a fee in here, 48.5. I'm down, because she's... If the board will allow it, I will be happy with that. Because she's valued at 130, but she's 30 years of age. She can be 31 by the time the season's done. Her value will substantially decrease on the back of that. Right, Katie's a bit of a gamble. But I think Katie is a gamble worth taking. But again, that could be me and my soft spot for gingers. I do like me a redhead. No, but for real, I feel like she's an undervalued player. She's one of those where her ability rating doesn't match quite what she's able to do. like, ooh, we think she's going to be a 2.5 star. It's like, I think she's probably, you know, a 3, maybe 3.5. Like, right now, I think she's probably a 3 and she'll work towards 3.5. It's a no-go. Wait, where is she? Oh, I've got him on left side, that's why. Where's she gone? I ain't like Lundfisk registered at the moment. Awesome, Samantha. Ooh. 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 Right, Katie Reed. Slides in there. Oh, wait, I should swap Kate. Abaz has a good right foot, half decent left. Katie Reed has a good right foot, half decent left. It really don't matter which way around they play. Whichever one's left on the left is probably going to get focused a little bit more. I think Abaz, I would prefer to have it that way because she's more experienced and she'll be able to handle that a little bit more. So, look at all these options, by the way. So even if the contract's really low, most players we've got an option to keep. But 4-star. 4, 3, 3.5, 3.5, 3.5, 4, 3, 3, 3.5, 4, 3.5. Our team is definitely stronger than it previously was. You know, Fairview starting last year is a 3. For context. Abaz now on the bench. She's a 3.5. We've got Hannah Lowry as a 4-star backup. Pujol's 3.5 star as a backup, who potentially may be a starter when she gets into the position of has learnt this spot well. But while she's currently still a bit rusty with it, she just chills there. I'm looking forward to seeing how Pujol gets on, retrained on the right hand side. I do genuinely think she's going to be fantastic. And that is a fantastic deal for both Latola, us, and Southampton. So it's good all round. Southampton get a solid player. We're getting some money for someone who's 30, about to become 31. Someone who's fallen out of favour and has just been out on loan a little bit. She's got an expensive wage. The fact that they're willing to pay $4,000 a month during her loan on top of her entire wage and will pay me 40 odd grand at the end of it. It's fantastic. Oh no, sorry, the 40 odd grand is the $4,000 a month. So again, 48 grand for her to be out on loan at another club. Which again, if we can get a similar sort of deal next year, because you gotta remember Latola got in on a free anyway. I thought I was just going to have to absorb a wage and deal with that, but the fact clubs are willing to now pay me money to loan her. She's earning me money, even though she's become surplus to requirements. Ooh. Alright, Latola loan. Sheffield make Bell offer. What's a wage? You want me to pay £85 per week? Right, let's do a little... 85 by 52. You want me to pay 4,420? But you'll pay what she's worth. And if she's not a sub, sorry, if she's not used, I'm going to be making profit the time she's not used. Let's go down to you though. She is going to be used all the time. So effectively, you're saying you'll buy her for 24 mil. And I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'll take that, Sheffield. Let me just see that there's nothing weird in there. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Alright, I'm usually insistent on paying 100% of the wage. Because I like to get the wage off the wage bill, but... that's fair. When you do the maths on it. Okay, that's... meh. You know? We've already got options over there. Oh. A non-negotiable offer of 61 grand. She'll get 12 grand of it due to a 20% agreed. Still on. She's had a weird career with us. She's just had a weird career, to be fair. She was bought by Atletico Madrid for 43k. Stayed with them for a little bit. Then went on an undisclosed transfer to San Diego Waves. Left to go on trial with me. We picked up her on a free. Sent her out on loan to Madrid because we couldn't get her work permit sorted. Got her back. She didn't perform very well in the 13 games she's played for us. Sent her out on loan to Louisville. Brought her back for another 18 games. Didn't play well for us again. And now we are where we are. Valued at 75k. You're offering 61. You know what, Liverpool? Deal. Deal. You're offering me a cheap offer, but honestly, she's more risk than reward at this point. You're offering me full wage, and yeah. Alright. I forgot we'd already negotiated that one. Full wage. We'd already checked that she weren't going to get homegrown or out. She's 21 already anyway. And I think she needs about 3 years worth of days to get her homegrown country, so she's never getting that. Right, Platna set sign for Forest. And she's coming in for a nice cheap fee. Oh shoot, have I put the training back? Oh, they've still got 4 week arrest till the 30th anyway. I physically can't force them to come back and do anything. But once the 30th hits, once we hit August, then they must come and train. Right. Custom. We're now friendly. Custom. We're now friendly. Custom, we know friendly, at least for now. Then you get into Tuesday. Wait, did I do Tuesday's Sun? Yeah, I've done Tuesday's Sun, haven't I? Good job. I have a Tuesday Sun. Wednesday. Tuesday Sun. To be fair, this is more recovery than they're going to need anyway. Because the ones who are playing on the Tuesday aren't the same players who are going to be playing on the Sunday. Because it's very much a case of A team, B team. Oh. You're not Tuesday, Sun, you're just Sunday. That's when we actually get into the season. That's Sunday, you're Wednesday, Sunday. Wednesday start, Wednesday start. Alright, we got it all sorted through September. Right, register you. Oh. There we go. Lost in the deep end. Right, now we need to sort some out for Samantha. Because she was naff last year. I think we need Samantha on a loan with the potential to bring back. Because then if Katie's not playing great, I can always bring Samantha back and have a slot back in there on the bench. 14, 25. Who is registered that's not on here? That's what I want to know. That's what I need to work out. Because there's more people registered than that would suggest. You as a midfield backup. So we know Samantha isn't. We know Belle probably isn't registered. Did I leave, like, Lund registered? I've left someone registered in there. There's a couple of people who shouldn't be registered in there. Right, goalkeepers. Yeah, Camwell's in the other bit. Yes. Yes. Is Payne in the squad? Payne's in the squad, right? As the backup over there here for homegrown. Yeah, Payne's on there. Who the heck is registered who shouldn't be? Millie. Yeah, all them should be. Pujol, Gomez, yes. Murphy, yes. Richard, yes. Right. Murphy and Pritch. Oh no, Poppy I've not got on here. Do I need to take Poppy off there? So yeah. Deregister Poppy. And then register a central midfielder. And then that'll be my backups all sorted out. What's with all the banging out there? Keep hearing some weird noises. I don't know if it's next door in the garage. Really irritating. Right. Poppy is wanted by Leicester and Southampton on loan. That feels like the sort of thing we need to do, is loan her out. You're trained at club. Who is in the youth team and who's not? Right, the senior squad is you lot. Brinkman. I think Brinkman's got promise. How much are we paying Brinkman? 900. You know what? We'll see if we can get an offer to buy them. If we don't get an offer to buy them, then we'll offer them for loan. How about that? You aren't going to hit any sort of homegrown target, so we might as well take you out. Phrasing. Sounds like I'm assassinating her. Lun's already got an offer. Regan. Jess already has an offer. McGregor. Healy is one I should probably just sell, to be honest. Ellen's out injured. Bran is alone. Henson, if we can get an offer, is someone I probably sell. And Poppy is someone I probably loan unless I can get a good offer for her. Samantha's going to be upset, fine. Right, Samantha, Anya, Fran, Pop. Samantha, Anya, Fran, Pop. Samantha, Anya, Fran, Pop. Samantha, Anya, Fran, Pop. I'll offer you for loan. What do you want, Samantha? You're terrible. In the nicest way possible, you're terrible. You've been awful. At least by the standards I would have expected from you. Oh. Newcastle made an offer to loan Poppy. With the option to buy. If you're gonna do that, you got to give me a big old chunk. I highly value Poppy. Alright. You can get her for 35 mandatory. I need the 100. I do. 65, 35, pay me a wage. I get none of the future fee, but you'll pay me 100k for Poppy. You know what? She's on 3.3k a week. Deal. Honestly. I like Poppy. I think Poppy's got a good future. I'm paying her 3.3k and they're going to give me 100k for someone. You know, they're taking 3.3k a week off my wage bill, which is how much? 3.3, 52 weeks a year, 171 grand. Sorry, 171,600 a year. And they're going to give me 106 in 2 installments over 6 months. So, you know, within the year, they're going to give me the 106 grand on top of that. Yeah, I accept. I'm not offended by that offer. Bella's rejected Sheffield United. Kinda not expected, but Belle, if you want to actually play some football, you might want to actually accept an offer for you. Liverpool have made an offer. 88. Liverpool. There is one simple rule to this transfer. Look, you can pay me 40, 60, semi-negotiable on the 50%. You took the 60 out, you'll give me 125. I mean, it's better offer than Newcastle gave me. So, all yours. Ensign. This is an interesting one. 33k per hour. 20% sell on. Lewis, can you give me the 100% wage? You'll give me 90 and 100%. Will you make this 35? Yeah. I'll pay 10% of her wage if she plays. So I'll pay 10% of her wage, 62.50 a week. Call it 63 quid for easy maths. I'll pay, you know, just over 5 grand. So I get about 30 back. She was free, if I remember rightly. 20% on any future sale as well. Alright, you're going to pay me a bit per month anyway. And you'll move it to 100% wage. Alright, yeah, I'll accept that. Structure it how you want, you know? I'm bothered about bottom line. I'm not bothered about how it's structured. Lundvisk granted work permit. She is off to Liverpool for 61 grand. Excuse me? Right, let's get the Lundvisk headache out of the way. She's gone. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Right, Liverpool sign Lundvisk. I think Lund will be... I think she'll have a good time with Liverpool. I think she'll go down there, and she's probably going to be one of them players where next year Liverpool bounce back up and we have to deal with her being a pain in our backside. But, you know, she just hasn't done it up in this division. She's proven to be a really good WSL2 player. She hasn't proven to be a WSL player. Thoughts Hannah was in last year a contract. Still quite a few months left to run on it. Why did you sell her now? Look, my job is to make some difficult choices to improve this football team on and off the pitch. Hannah leaving now will enable me to do precisely that. Alright. It was a difficult decision for the betterment of the team. That must be them in the garage. I could hear like popping metal. You know when you like push on a garage door and it like springs back? Like, look. Well, there's like no vans are out there, so yeah, it must be next door in the garage. Got the shivers. Yeah. Tell you what, our simultaneous recruitment and sales look to be going well. I say look to be because we haven't seen the players in action yet. But besides the fact we haven't got rid of Samantha, I think it's looking good. And I'm sure Samantha's going to ask to leave as soon as she realises she's not registered. I am also going to try and reduce Henson. Fine, go to Leicester. Henson, I couldn't care. Henson's agent didn't get a client, would prefer to go to Leicester. But she's happy saying it. Right, Henson. They'll pay me 45.5. Yeah, basically they're going to pay me 65. Although, 20 league games? Can we make this 47.5? Thank you. I just want to make sure a bit more of it's guaranteed. But yeah, Henson, enjoy your move. That feels like a good all-round beneficial move as well. Because she's definitely like reserve level for me. The sort of player I'm sending out on loan to make sure she's not eating up my wage bill. Whereas I feel like Leicester might actually be utilising her. If not as a starter, then at least as a backup who's going to rotate in, and they get an injury, she starts that game. Whereas she had basically no chance of getting into our team. You know, I'm upset with Samantha, who was our starter last year, and she doesn't look to be even getting registered. Where do you think she would fall in that? Like, she's behind Samantha on that list of centre-backs. If we just have a little look at our centre-backs real quick. You know, Henson's here. We sort them by ability. Samantha's supposed to be one of the better ones. But Samantha has been disappointing. What did she do last year as a rating? 669. You see what I mean? We've gave her 2 seasons and she hasn't. She's improved, but not by enough. She isn't showing a 4-star quality player right now. She's an impact sub. She won't go to emergency backup. Will she go to fringe player? She wouldn't go down to fringe player. Ask agent about market interest. Okay. Weird. We know you wish to sell... sorry. We know you wish to sell my client, but... my client does not wish to be sold. She wishes to sit around and do absolutely nothing and get paid to do nothing. Even if she isn't going to be registered. Alright. You know it all. Did I give her the captaincy? Have a bad feel? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah, that was a bad move. You let me. You let me. I should probably take it off now before it becomes too much of an issue. You know, sort of bite the bullet on it. Ooh. How much is the wage going to cost me? So it's 117. Wait, what? Yeah. 117. 52. 6 grand gets knocked off basically because of that. But you're also giving me. Ooh. So you're effectively going to pay me about 110k. Because the installments are guaranteed. You know, that's just waiting. Mandatory fees guaranteed. I'm fine with that deal. I would like to try and negotiate them up to paying the wage though. Deal. Poppy? Poppy, that was a very good deal. In a league, you can go and score 20, 30 goals in easily. Why would you do that? All parties involved were going to benefit from that. And you went, nope, nope, nope. I'm staying here where I'm not going to even be considered. Ah, you pain. Right, Wolves have made a Fran Boydell bid. Fran Boydell, homegrown player in England. She's working on getting homegrown in Nottingham, so no. She's working on getting a homegrown. She's not available. Fran Boydell, nope. Nope. Right, we got rid of Henson. Bum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. Honestly, I hope Henson has a great career with Leicester, but we've outgrown Henson. You know, we brought her in, we thought she'd be this amazing player from America. Would make us unstoppable, but she just wasn't cut out for it. You know, some players make it, some players fake it. She's faking it. Dance with yourself, Henson. Bloody Henderson. These players and ruining perfectly good deals. Again, fantastic deal all round. She hadn't been great in this division. Sheffield made a good offer. She would have been great in the WSL2. Much like Poppy, the sort of player who can bang in 28 goals a season down there. But up here will struggle because, you know, when you start facing the top 4 or 5 teams that can actually defend. So. Oh. Cara. Confirm. Don't fancy changing anything in there. Need to sort out the mentor groups, sort out some of our staffing. At least the list has got to the point where we can keep them all on one page now. Again, you transfer status not set, unavailable for loan. Fran is, yeah, Fran. If I need you up here, I'll move you back up, but just go chill down there for now. Okay. You'll be fine down in the youth team. Anyone else? I don't know if Brinkman would be happy down there. I'll keep her in the main team for now. Right, you, Jess still has an offer. That Jess one's taking forever. It's scaring me now. That it's going to go the way of some of these other ones. Right. And are you going to get mad about me offering you for transfer? No. Brinkman Stour? Actually, let me just try the transfer. I just wanted to check it for her. I don't actually want to offer you out for transfer, I want to offer you out for loan. Give me some loan offers, because Brinkman I feel like someone we can send away for a year, she can come back better and potentially fight to be in the team. But she's just let us down too much in the last year that I don't trust her to go into the team. Ooh, got a loan offer in Brinkman anyway. Lewis, loan offer for Henderson. I'm sorry, but if she won't say yes to Sheffield United, in what world is she going to say yes to you, Lewis? What? Henson, you are mental. You'll say yes to Lewis, but you won't say yes. I guess Sheffield weren't going to give her a starting spot? Suggest? Right. We got a similar sort of deal to we did. Yeah, accept. Brinkman has 2 loan offers. The Hamburg... Why is Hamburg not offering anything? Hamburg, why would I say yes to that? Right, Bristol, since this isn't loan cannot be terminated. Right, but 100% wage. Accept. Brinkman. Hamburg. Hamburg. I'm not sending her to you for free. Reject. They could have at least gone, we'll pay 90% or 50, even if they said 50%, I'm like, alright, I don't feel completely insulted by that. Non-negotiable, we'll pay you nothing. Come on now. In what world? You know, I feel like that's like Scarborough turning around and going, hey Messi, can we have you on loan for nothing? Because we can't really afford your wage. You fancy just going to Scarborough for a bit and hanging out? Like, no, it's ridiculous. I'm not going to send you my young centre back for free. Like, come on. I know I picked her up on a free transfer and all, but why would I sit paying £800 and odd per week to her to play for you? You know, I at least want to recoup some of that wage to send her out to you, otherwise she might as well be sat in the B team, helping the B team. Right, Brinkman. Go enjoy a nice little development loan out with Bristol City. Or worst case, you're just going to go sit on Bristol's bench. Henderson, I am going to... Henderson, I'm physically going to force you to go to one of these clubs in a minute. I don't know exactly how. I'm very unamused by your antics, Henson. Let alone once. I don't know what's going on with Bristol with this offer. Like, Bristol, come on. Baseball. Under pressure, you start to fold. We definitely need to do some staff recruitment as well. So, before I get too distracted with transfers and don't do any more staffing and then go, why is there no available staff? I think we're going to call it here. Just under a month out from our friendlies. Because I am getting rather peckish and my food will get too cold if I leave it too long. Oh, yeah, they're definitely in the garage. I can see one from next door, just outside of our fence. Oh, right. So I am going to call it tomorrow, of course. We are not going to be playing Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and me losing my mind, like we have been doing for several weeks now. We are going to be playing a bit of City Skylines, building ourselves a brand new city. I have started the basic infrastructure, so you don't have to sit through me going, where am I going to put the outlet pipe and where we're going to put the, you know, water inlet, and we're on an island. So we may have a port as our basically main access, because I removed all the roads because I didn't want the road maintenance around the entire island that were already pre-made. So I literally went round and removed all the road bits so I don't have to worry about any of that lot costing me a metric ton of money, which we have previously left in the past and looked and gone, hey, where's all of our money gone? It's like, oh yeah, you're paying for a road all the way around the island. Which isn't actually going to anything. So, yeah. Plan is City Skylines for tomorrow. We got something new on the Monday. Well, I say new. We'll either play something new or something returning. So, again, not Call of Duty on the Monday. We are also, yeah. So that's the plan. Next week, we'll end up doing something different on the Monday. Football Manager on the Tuesday with Union SG. Hightail save in between on the Wednesday. Thursday, the Nottingham Forest Women save, of course. And then Thursday, we'll be playing some more City Skylines, depending how far on we are with that save. You know, it depends on what we'll be doing exactly in that next one. But if you're looking for content right now, there's all the past broadcasts, so you will find a couple of Call of Duty Black Ops 7s on there, as well as the Football Manager 2 saves that I've just mentioned, as well as the Hightail save. We also have a bunch of clips on the channel, short form highlights, longer form highlights if you want to watch full VODs of some other games that we have previously played. We have full VODs of Football Life Simulator, Mafia the Old Country, Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown, Crash Bandicoot the Insane Trilogy, Deliver at All Costs, and Conquer the World, which is an FMV game based in China where guns were being taken across there, mainly by the Dutch. So there's all those on here. You also have a bunch of stuff over on YouTube. We have the YouTube Shorts. You got the weekly highlight compilations, which, if you're not aware, is the little clips I use for all my different tweets, compiled from the previous week's streams into one video. Gives you an idea of what we play on a weekly basis. They're about 8 to 10 minutes long. You also have the VOD archive that I think's up yet, but currently we have Way of the Hunter. We have Inzoi, which has about 30 streams on it. Microsoft Flight Simulator, I believe, is about 28. We have Football Manager 26, so both of the current saves, the Union SG save, Nottingham Forest Women save, as well as the Pyramid FC save we previously did before Union SG. We got FM26, where we did our Jenny Woman save, where we ended up in Atletico Madrid. Got all the Black Ops 7 and all the Black Ops 6 streams. Black Ops 6 also includes some zombies and campaign. All the Hightail streams, so if you're curious to how we got our humble base, yes, it's not a massive base at all. It's a humble, small, bijou base that I built all on my own, by the way. If you ever have a look at it, just know, single-handedly built that. If you want to see the entire journey so far on Hightail up until this week, when, of course, we'll put some this week's stuff up. Then you can catch all the Hightail stuff on there. There's also Deliver or Cost, which I believe is in 2 or 3 parts, and Football Life Simulator, which is in 4 parts. There's also a bunch of old videos. There is 1.4k of videos, I believe, on the YouTube. So there's some old Call of Duty or Football Manager, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Would You Rathers are on there, Breach and Clear, Super Panda Adventures, the Turing Test, I believe, is on there, some Doctor Who games. You got the Disneyland game, Cyberpunk, Tokyo Olympics, just to name a few different things that are on there. So if you like variety, there should be plenty of stuff for you to find on there. I believe some dating sim stuff's probably on there as well. I'd played like Bloodshaw. I like a lot of the Wales interactive FMV games, so if that's your vibe, there's plenty of stuff to check out on there. I forgot to mention the weekly highlight compilations. If YouTube isn't the platform for you, they're on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Reddit. So, Matty_Maestro on basically any of those, you'll be able to get the weekly highlight compilations. But I'm rambling. I'm hungry. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day and night, depending, of course, whereabouts in the world you are. But for now, goodbye.